その決勝で僕と列車2人が
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう時の剣対するは列車への行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはまあ、正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. So Char is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくて、どういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが、結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge now played perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clear, but that distance isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a splat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、まあ2人というか、まあリジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていう風なことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。まあ結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと前に取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが、一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって。まあ2人だけじゃなくて、そのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
ハロー SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね SNK 大阪の、本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から、非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね1990年に発売した、ネオジオ、それからこれが、94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラスト。
Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, everyone. There we go. Welcome to EVO 2025 Blazblue Central Fiction Top 8. We are about to get started. But before we do, of course, we've got to introduce our top 8 players to the stage right now. So let's go ahead and get started. Up first for our top 8 is Finridge! Up next in our top 8 is Gaimon! Coming up next for the top 8 is going to be Excalibur Blades! Up next we have Monarch! And up next we have CM Sora! And continuing on, we have Division! And up next, we have Yuri! And to close out the best 8 players in Blazblue, it's gonna be Jay Anson! One more time for our top 8 before we get started. All right, thank you so much, guys, and good luck. Before we get into the matches, let's go ahead and send it over to the commentators first. Take it away, guys.
And good morning. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. It's EVO 2025, Blazblue Central Fiction Top 8.
You know, it's a beautiful night over here in Las Vegas when some Blazblue is being played, and especially since we have our Lord and Savior Guy Man up on stage.
I mean, so many great developing storylines this event, right? So many bracket demons vanquished, and yet still more to come. So I'm really looking forward to how these matches shake out. So many exciting ones to coming up right from the get-go.
Exactly. And of course, we have that running storyline where Excalibur Blades, probably one of the favorites to win this tournament as well, but he has to go against Mr. Monarch himself. But first up, we're going to actually have Fenrich and Gaimam up on stage.
Now, this is a matchup that two very powerful players who trained quite a bit in Japan. Gaimam has been back in the States for quite some time, but that fire has not been extinguished yet.
Oh, that is our mistake. We're actually going to have Monarch and Excalibur Blades up first.
Excellent. That is also a match I'm very much looking forward to.
So the big thing is there is a certain document that came out not too long ago where Mr. Monarch himself signed off on. You know, maybe he can show us why this character needs to be perhaps toned down a little bit, right?
Right. I mean, the game's been out for quite some time, but the storylines continue because, you know, these players have kept playing the game, right? They've kept the game going for all of us involved, right? You know, a lot of people are quote-unquote old head, new head, but for me, everyone's just a Blazblue player at this point, right? But, you know, how they choose to continue to play the game, I respect that, and looking forward to see what shakes out here.
Exactly. Now, Monarch is also known for his impeccable defense. Unfortunately for Carl, he has this thing that doesn't allow you to block.
Yeah, if you get put in a situation where, you know, really specific situation where you're sandwiched between the doll or in the corner, Carl is pretty much guaranteed a certain amount of damage, right? You're going to be taking those unblockables unless you have a burst or just impeccable timing on defense.
Exactly. Now, I'm really curious to see who Monarch ends up picking in this matchup. Of course, he's known for that S and that Lambda 13, but I know he also has a Pocket Lychee instead.
Yeah, we could definitely say all three of them would be viable options here, right? So opposing Excalibur Blades Carl, if you go with S, you know, you can go with an all-rounder. You can zone a little bit. You've got very powerful mix-ups as well. Especially if you get that lockdown. A reversible reversal is always good.
Yeah, I think having a reversal in this matchup is very important. Carl has ways to bait the reversal very easily, but just having access to the threat of the reversal is a really big part of the mental stack.
Yeah, you can slow your opponent down passively, even if you don't actively throw it out there, right? But it is a high execution moment, trying to reversal through the unblockable. Just in general, though, sometimes Carl does need like a meaty in order to kind of start his offense. So that's one place where you can force out a reversal. But another idea would be Lambda, just try to dominate neutral, right? Which we may be seeing here. If Carl never gets in, then he can't do any offense. So that is one way to approach it as well, right? So Gravity Seed, quite effective against Carl's air dash, right? He does not have a run on the ground. He has a bit of a step dash. So he has to be forced into the air in order to use to get closer. So that could be one way to use Lambda against it. But on that said, Lambda is much weaker on defense, so that does make it very difficult if you do get caught.
Now, it doesn't matter how weak the character's defense is, but if you as a player have really strong defense like Monarch, it may not matter. Looks like we're just doing a quick button check real quick here.
Just make sure everything's in order. Monarch did also have a very long night yesterday. Very impressive showing at Granblue Fantasy Versus Top 8.
Yeah, so, very lucrative tournament for Mr. Monarch over here.
Yeah.
2 top 8s over in EVO is not a easy feat to accomplish.
Yeah, we don't measure, your experience in EVO in productivity, but, it doesn't hurt.
Now, Monarch is a previous EVO champion as well.
He's a champion of many tournaments, honestly, if you've been watching any American Blazblue as of recently. And, has beaten, international competition quite a few times, right? So no matter what, he's always going to be a mainstay and a favorite to win any tournament that he enters, as long as he continues playing this game.
Yes, I believe in the winner's side, he was the one to knock Jay Anson into losers.
Right. And, that's sandwiched in between some Granblue Fantasy Versus Top 8 appearances, too, right?
Yes.
So you just got to understand how locked in this person is when it comes to playing Blazblue.
Now, Excalibur is no joke himself, taking that CEO crown and also winning a lot of the more stacked online tournaments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Has not, just recently hadn't come to a lot of major tournaments, but honestly showing just how powerful they can be in pools as well, right? Executing unblockables perfectly against some, our last year's EVO champion. So, just showing that they have the ability to kind of perform the high-level Carl stuff that we've all come to quote-unquote enjoy.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades definitely made DeMarcus Cousins scream very loudly a couple times.
Well, he's psychically linked to his character. He takes damage when he takes the damage.
Exactly.
So
Looks like we're going to the altar for our first match of today.
And it does seem like Monarch will be going with Lambda. And, you know, the plan to kind of just lock Carl out and don't let him play the most powerful part of his game, it's a viable strategy.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't interact with him, he can't really make you block, right?
Yeah, and you've got access to Lambda 6C, which can be used to poke out Nirvana, right? But it's going to go aggressive here. And of course, Carl is not the best on defense, so he's got a command roll. So with that, Monarch is playing very slowly, trying to make sure that the command roll does not beat any of his options. Goes for a throw, which Excalibur Blades jumps out of very skillfully.
Yeah,
and of course,
he gets the side switch as well.
This is going to be tough because Lambda not much on defensive options here. Forced to block this block strain, gets hit low.
The empty low, very scary. Here we go.
And we see an overdrive or a burst. Oh! Yeah, tries to muck it up there, but Excalibur Blades is ready for it. Managed to reverse a lot of it, but there's that unblockable, unfortunately.
This is going to hold his burst for the next round.
Yeah, and you know, right there, you committed to a throw option, right, which got beaten out by Excalibur Blades' defense, so you know, that is a risk you have to take in that situation, right? If you're going to go for a throw, which can be beaten into a side switch, you do have to worry about that.
Exactly. Looks like Spike Chaser, that says 6C, taking a large chunk out of Nirvana's health.
Yeah, I really did like Monarch pushing into the corner there, but it ended up being a very costly, you know, risk-reward setup right there.
Nice
right?
2C on that Fuko.
Okay. Forcing away. I hear something in the distance. There it is. A projectile that can come out even off screen, so you do have to be paying attention and listening to the game sounds. Very nice.
Big counter hit. That was crouch confirm as well.
Really excellent crouching confirm. There is extra damage for a lot of crouching confirms because your opponent has a little bit extra blocks. And
not blocking that. That's a lot of information.
Yeah, it's a very tricky overhead, right? Very nice option there to go for by Monarch. Ooh,
Fuko finds his mark. It's Excalibur's Blades time.
Yeah, unfortunately being in the corner here, but does have access to burst, but is not going to be able to do it right there because they do get thrown. Yeah,
that tech throw is very scary, especially when that mental
block on the overhead.
Taking away a lot of that barrier away from Monarch.
Ooh, that frame trap. Very skillfully done by Excalibur Blades.
Block this.
Ooh. Gets counter hit there, but drops the combo. And Nirvana's down. R sees it. It should not be enough to kill. And back to neutral with that roll.
Nice. Yeah, that 2A just going underneath the anti-air, but only 17 seconds left on the clock. And Lambda isn't really known for a lot of high damage combos.
R sees it, trying to make something happen here. Throw gets teched. Air throw though, but only 7 seconds left. I don't think that's going to be enough time without a reset or two. I still don't think it's enough because they don't have overdrive to stop the clock.
Yep. Try to go for a reset right there.
Yeah, no choice there. But that is one thing that happens when you are playing, a somewhat passive game plan that, that timer does tick down, right? It is very real in this matchup.
Exactly. I really like the defense from both of those players, though. Excalibur knew that he had that life lead. He was just, very content with just blocking it out.
Yeah, and that's maybe one decision right there that you may want to have back, right? So you chose not to burst the RC combo, but that may have been the difference, right? If you had that little bit of extra health, maybe in that situation where you finally do get some offense started on Excalibur Blades, instead of having to make an impossible comeback damage-wise, throw is a viable, win condition, right? And just getting the life lead and timing at the last 10 seconds.
Exactly, but you know how throws are in Blazblue. If you aren't ready for it, it is very easy to tag.
Okay.
All right, that 3C taking a nice chunk out of Ada.
Yeah, using the Gravity Seed, it does slow down all movement inside of it. Here comes pressure from Monarch. Precarious sandwich situation. A very good delay right there, and right there into the tick throw.
Yeah, the threat of just standing there, right?
Ooh. That burst into an air dash. Confirmed for Excalibur Blades to push towards the corner.
Here we go.
A meaty there, gets blocked. But that air dash mix-up.
Yeah, very tricky. Here we go, unblockable.
Unfortunately, not able to deal with it.
Monarch still holding on to that burst, but Ada's down, so.
Okay, guard cancels out. See if they can get something started here.
Honestly, if I'm Excalibur Blades in this situation, this is 100% fine. He's fine holding that full screen position, waiting for Ada to come back.
Yeah, overcommitted on that air dash right there, unfortunately. Gets tagged.
Now match point for Excalibur Blades.
Okay.
Ooh. This is what Monarch needs to get started right here.
Absolutely. Oh no, I think that a lot of these rounds have gone Monarch's way to open up, but a lot of times they've kind of allowed Excalibur Blades to defend themselves very well.
Nice chase down on that backdash. corner confirm right here.
Okay, goes for meaty. Okay, missed the mix-up there, looks like. But that delayed.
Yep.
Yeah. Comes the unblockable. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Does get out of it. Forces Ada to use some gauge there, right? It's better than nothing. And
Messes
gets
up.
out of it.
Oh.
Was out of the mix-up, but unfortunately, you know, that bit of spaghetti right there. Okay, the cross-up. Fake cross-under. Monarch trying to make something happen again. Fakes the throw.
Using that meter for a little bit more of that pressure.
Ooh, okay, but didn't commit to throw there, so they are safe. Overhead blocked. Nirvana's inching closer, really scary. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Monarch is just intent on holding this position right now. Volante coming out. Oh, gets tagged.
What a pickup. Picks up off that Volante, and with that RC, or not even an RC, is able to close it out.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades 2-0 over Monarch. Showing the power of Carl Clover.
You know, I really did like Monarch's adaptability there, trying to just reversal through the unblockable. Successful a couple times, right? But
yeah, unfortunately, Excalibur Blades was ready for it because even though you get out of that mix-up situation, you're still trapped in that corner.
Yeah,
because you're only moving backward, and there's no space for you to move anymore.
Yeah, because there's no true reversal right there, you're not hitting Nirvana because it is a projectile follow-up, right? So in that situation, maybe an overdrive or an early burst try to muck things up, right? Because the first time, successfully reversaled, but unable to really capitalize on the moment because Excalibur Blade's ready. Maybe next time do an early burst or something different. But either way, I like the showing from Monarch. You know, staying true to how they play, right?
Now, the big thing with that is the threat of being able to overdrive, right?
Right.
So maybe a Monarch was trying to hold on that burst to react to a 6C on reaction and get that big punish.
Yeah, that is their classic play style, though. They oftentimes, you know, hold it a lot. You know, that is just one of the ways that they play. It's a very valuable resource, right?
Exactly.
And so oftentimes, you know, you kind of can't really rewire your brain to kind of change how you approach certain matchups. And so, you know, either way, I think that they've come this far playing the way that they have, and I really appreciate, you know, what they showed right there. And, you know, that could be some information for later, right?
Exactly.
Some of those mix-ups didn't work out, but maybe if they do happen to meet again, there may be a different outcome.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Monarch is in the losers bracket, so he still has a chance to bring it all the way back. But up next, we actually have Division versus CM Sora.
Okay.
Notoriously, this matchup has not been in Hakumen's favor.
Yes, it is a matchup, you know, from probably the first version of the game, Blazblue Calamity Trigger, right? A very challenging one, but both characters have gotten a ton of new tools in the, I would say, like a storied history of the game, and so there may be a bit of a wrinkle here that we are not used to seeing if you haven't played since Calamity Trigger.
Exactly. Now, Hakumen has that ability to cut projectiles with the sword and creating that void space, and any projectile that interacts with that void space actually extends the timer on it.
And that's the thing, too. You could have the mindset where you're going to try to out-turtle the Verzona, right? Because Hakumen passively gains meter. You're okay with being zoned out because maybe you'll just wait till you have full meter to interact, right? But that being said, Division has very boisterous offense, I would say, right? They are very aggressive when they need to be, and oftentimes showing that, you know, V13 at close range can do a ton of damage to you, especially if you're not blocking those high lows.
Probably one of the few tournaments where we actually see Lambda and V13 being played in that top 8.
Not by the same person, too, right?
Exactly.
So CM Sora has come a long way, beating some of their bracket demons as well. Very long-term SoCal player who started with Jin for many, many years and then eventually did make the switch to Hakumen. A character that they always wanted to play but felt that they weren't skilled enough to do so, but I suppose those times are now over.
Yeah, ended up knocking our former EVO champ, DeMarcus Cousins, out of the tournament to make that
excellent.
top 8.
And that's the thing about Hakumen is that he's a very slow character, but very methodical, right? You can really show off how powerful you are with just a couple of really, you know, important reads. Yeah, those reads can be really nasty, and you feel hopeless when you get called out sometimes.
Exactly.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if Division is able to just either zone CM Sora out, which is obviously a very viable game plan with the zoner, or like mix it up and try to rush him down.
Now, the way that I've seen Division play is that he's actually usually pretty aggressive with his approach.
You know, V13, she is very fast, honestly. She can more or less disappears off screen during some of her command dashes. So
definitely has the Murakumo backdash as well.
Yeah, so it can be annoying for a character like Hakumen to deal with who does not have a normal dash.
All right, first blood to Division.
Okay, and setting up Gravity Seed, which again, Hakumen, much like Carl, does not have a run, so they have to go airborne in order to that. But that cross-up, really nasty.
Yeah, have to pay attention to that Gravity Seed. She gets access to a teleport after that.
Okay, blocks the low. Almost there. This Kishu tried to get it. Ooh, didn't air dash. I didn't trust it, but Again, getting caught midair there. This is a tough moment for CM Sora right here. Knockdown, back away, and has to hold this mix-up. Blocks the overhead again. Okay, good block. Good instant block, actually.
Unfortunately, no run, so that gravity seed just really putting in that work. And that's a perfect for Division.
A lot of perfects for Division this tournament. Sometimes you just never get in.
I mean, when you don't get into the zoner, right? She's not losing health.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Division backs off immediately, uses gravity seed to prevent it, but nice interaction by CM Sora there. Cuts that, but
like
unfortunately.
That. The run into the 2B. And gets the corner as well. This is where it gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, good block there, but it's off-screen overhead. You have to look at V13 in order to see that mix-up.
Blocking the overheads, but still has to close that distance.
Has tons of meter, uses 2 Kishus. It's a command dash with some property and vulnerability. Good
saw
block.
That gravity, yeah.
Overdrive, catches the backdash.
This is where Hakumen can start his game.
Oh, no! Oh, but it gets past the invincible. Reversal.
Yeah, the reversal for V13 definitely has a dead zone right in front of her. So.
Yeah. Good block, but too far away.
I think he tried to J2A right there to try to cut the sword, but a little bit too late on it.
Okay, jumps out of that. Waiting for gravity seed, dashes into it, but he's still alive. But yeah, the gravity seed, just makes it so much easier to anti-air. Has gravity seed back on deck as well. Overhead blocked, does not block the second one.
And that's going to be it.
Yeah, burst safe. A lot of what she does is burst safe anyway because you're being comboed from full screen. But
yeah, good stuff from the Division though. Like I said, this entire tournament, his spacing has been so on point. He's very content on just running underneath the opponent and then setting up the gravity seed. And then whenever you try to air dash at him, he's always ready with that 2D or the 60.
Yeah, absolutely. Something we haven't seen yet from CM Sora's Hakumen is any counters. You can counter to kind of mess up the frame data, right?
Yes.
It puts him into an invincible state, and that sometimes can make it hard to do block string. Too far away from the corner. Tries to Kishu Emma, does not catch.
All right.
Okay, good block on that.
Trying to change his approach a little bit, CM Sora.
Yeah, okay. Edging closer to the corner, gets the corner position, but Division. Yeah,
Tried
good response.
Go for the, that looked like a Hotaru almost.
Could be a Hotaru or a Renka, right?
Oh, here we go.
Snatches.
Charging star.
Yeah, snatches Division up. Getting almost the life lead, but Division with that backdash, very powerful against Hakumen. It's very hard for him to call it out.
Now, that is the difference between both these characters, right? It's like Division is doing all these very small, mosquito bites every single time he hits them.
Scary.
And then CM Sora gets him once, and he did almost the exact same amount of damage.
This is tough, though. It's really hard with that gravity seed. Does not block the overhead. It's so hard. It puts so much mental strain on you to just deal with this over and over again, right? Overdrive to try to close it out. Can we get the super here? Ooh, it's enough. Just enough on the last hit. But that usage of a resource with CM Sora is on fighting for their life here. Division on match point.
They do have the burst back, though.
Yeah. Used it quite well for overdrive so far.
Yep. Oh, the throw.
Tricky throw there.
Division locked in right now.
Yeah, has not shown that option yet. Then that makes it harder and harder for CM Sora to know what to do next. Nice counter. Getting out of that block string. Ooh, tries to catch with that Kishu Emma, but too far away.
Division has just been maintaining that spacing where Kishu Emma will just not be able to hit.
Okay. Got to block that low.
Overhead block.
Okay. Gravity seed here. Overdrives through.
Gravity seed.
Yeah, slows down ground movement as well.
Had a lot of meter to work with, but you gotta find the position to really just be able to get in.
Yeah, it's so hard here, and this is going to be close to killing because that active flow is there. Maybe they'll get their burst deck. No, maybe not, but yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, probably tried to Yuki Kaze right there, which is an invincible super to get out of that situation, but looks like they got counter hit out of it, probably missed the input. And with that, Division will move on.
Good showing from CM Sora, though. Like you said, overcame a lot of his bracket demons this run.
Yeah, and just happens to run into a very, very challenging matchup. And a very uncommon one, too, because not a lot of players are playing that character, right? So,
exactly.
Hard to gain knowledge of because it does take so much practice to get good enough at that matchup to really contest at a high level, but once again, congratulations to CM Sora. Very, very heartfelt top 8 finish.
Yes, exactly. But we're just going to go take a quick break here, real quick. We'll be back with more Blazblue action after these sponsors.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
And welcome back to Blazblue Top 8. We have a banger match coming up for you. We have Yuri versus Jay Anson.
Yeah, that's going to be an epic match, honestly, because Yuri looking very relaxed there in their wonderful Hawaiian shirt, but has mentioned briefly that, I haven't played this game in like a year, but that's why I'm down here in losers, right? I've made a critical drop, but still hanging in there, right? Still clearly good enough to get the job done versus Jay Anson, probably the polar opposite of that. So a very casual conversation I shared with Jay Anson.
Yeah, the return of Yuri is definitely very heartwarming. I remember seeing them all the time back in the day, and now it's a great pleasure to see them back up on the stage in this top 8.
Yeah,
but yeah, like you were saying, Jay Anson is actively still playing this game,
yeah,
always
absolutely.
streaming.
They mentioned to me, I'm the person frozen in time. This is still my main game. This is what I play. So they could not be more diametrically opposed in this matchup, right? But however, that being said, a tournament run will get you back in shape. There's no shape like game shape, right? So
exactly.
Just playing through the tournament, Yuri is, I feel like already back in tip-top shape.
Now, the weird thing about this matchup, right, is Hazama is known for his amazing mobility.
Right.
It's hard to move around when you have a character that just actively places a stick on the screen, but it looks like it's not even going to matter because Jay Anson already getting started.
Yeah, really using those awkward chain angles, right? Force the overhead into throw.
Yeah, corner confirmed here. Keeping it optimal.
Starting out with a big life lead here. Reset right there. Jay Anson known for that, right?
Yeah.
Ending combos in semi-advantageous situations to make it hard. For opponents to get a really a beat on what to do.
Okay. Oh, messes up the combo, but it's okay.
Man, was it really a mess up? It still seems like they're complete control.
Looking like Jay Anson has priority in most of these situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, Hazama can attack at angles most characters can't, and just having that awareness of situation to be able to catch people where they're not expecting it, really one of Jay Anson's advantageous abilities right. But with that being said, Yuri getting started here, but allows Jay Anson to overdrive out, but catches him.
That's pretty good.
Stabilizes, but yeah, goes for that reversal. To switch sides even.
Now Yuri does have the access to the OD as well, but gets command grab.
One of the things Hazama's had a little bit of everything. Command throws, different mix-ups, very tricky, and a set of projectiles as well.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
Yeah, Jay Anson forces that burst from Yuri.
Stick on the screen.
Okay. Ooh.
This tag. Oh, no.
What?
6A Hotenjin, the classic.
Is getting pretty close to doing it here. Another 5C, 6C should do it. Oh, going for the air combo.
Yep. And in the corner, that was so much damage. I mean, just one hit into Hotenjin is always at least like 4,000 damage.
Yeah, when you're in the corner, you can do that whole corner extension. Yuri, with a an odd play there, right? Kind of did a block string straight into DP. Maybe they thought it was still comboing, but unfortunately with that, Jay Anson with a quick 1-0.
Let's see how this match plays out in this round start. Okay, a little bit more passive.
Ooh, tries for an air throw there. The jump
Jay hitting behind.
It's everywhere, more or less.
Exactly.
Oh, the 5C starter goes for overdrive because that high damage starter. Worth spending overdrive here on that to extend that combo.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so much more damage actually tacked on rather than the number being shown because Hazama has that lifesteal aura around him.
Ooh. Wow.
When he comboed off that.
Tried to burst maybe, but that reset allows Yuri to overdrive out. Okay.
Nice pickup.
Can stabilize. Very nice usage of that overdrive. That meaty goes for an overhead Jay Anson.
Oh,
wow.
Rolls.
Wow, it picks up off the roll as well.
Great confirm.
Drops it.
Shibamagashi blocked. Yeah. Lychee, one of those characters. Really strong reversible, but cannot RC it. Oh, 2A, 6A. Not ready for that one.
Yeah, uncharacteristic drop from Jay Anson there, but able to pick it back up.
Now, was it really a drop, though?
Yeah, it never really feels like it, does it?
All right, gets tagged by that JD.
Yeah, you have to always be aware of Hazama. He's always got the command throw as well. As soon as you start blocking, you're in danger.
I haven't seen that confirmed. Okay, going for that.
And now for the regular throw. Jay Anson using all the options here. Another dominating performance for this round. Yuri has their burst back. Will they even get a chance to use it?
Yet again, one of those situations where...
Tried to body involve that, but that was low. It has to burst out. Their last chance for Yuri here. Can it make something happen?
All right, 4 wins.
Jay Anson does run into it. Can they get their offense started? No, oh no, the wrong way. And that's tough because Yuri, after the super, is going to go down if Jay Anson can finish his plate here.
Yep.
And just like that.
Kick. We'll take it for Jay Anson. Very quick, 2-0. But, once again, good stuff from Yuri. Always a pleasure to see him in the top 8.
Yeah, had some moments there where they, started to get some momentum, but maybe that came in maybe a little bit too relaxed and wasn't able to finish his plate a couple times there.
Exactly. But once again, Jay Anson, of course, well known for his Hasuma play. Always playing, always grinding.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really shows right there, right? So many really difficult confirms that you're not really aware of. Attacking from angles that, like, now where you think like you would just hold the direction that chain goes that way. No, it's not actually. Those are like weird directions you have to press to make the chain go straight up, right? It's not normal.
Yeah, you have to do 2D to go straight vertical
Yeah.
up. And then even,
takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, even after that, he has the 3 follow-ups, right? So he can do the chain pull toward, he can do the quick 4DD, or he can just let 4D go all the way to the ground. Every angle that he pulls himself in will parabola him either straight to the chain or catapult him across the screen.
Right, absolutely. I mean, we barely even got to talk about it because honestly, he was just hitting every time.
Yeah.
Like, didn't really have to move around too much, right? So, really excellent play from Jay Anson. Honestly, it seemed like the way they were locked in, probably they were playing the whole night long, I think. just to stay warm, stay cool.
Exactly. I know that we are actually going to go to a quick replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments to see how that really played out. Like right here, right? You see the flash kick. He's doing on the bottom right here, you can see how many chains he has. Every time that he uses a cancel, it will use one of that chain meter.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's that really excellent confirm there from that single hit overhead. Huge damage off of this, right? And like Hazama's not really known for doing tons of damage, but situation could do tons of damage, right? And here we are. That's that dropped combo by Yuri, right? That ended up sealing the deal. Unfortunately, like, Lychee's a very high execution character. Takes a lot of timing to get used to that staff hitting on the way back. And so if you're not really fully prepared for that to work, that can happen to you, right? So,
exactly. It was a very strange confirm, so I don't really blame him for dropping it. But you have to be ready for those situations, especially in tournament.
Absolutely. That's just the difference between it, right? Jay Anson landed so many strange confirms on their part, right? Didn't drop a lot of those. Or if they did, they're already more than ready to like, kind of take advantage of the situation, right? So,
and that comes with the territory of just like playing a lot, right?
Absolutely.
Just recognizing, oh, this is my combo theory. I got this really weird hit. How can I really convert this?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like being inside of your character's skin, right? Is what I would say, right? Like feeling comfortable where you are, be able to move exactly the way that you need to. That's kind of like when you get to the really high level, they're like your character's like an extension of yourself.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's the mastery of the characters for Blazblue, right? There's so many character specialists in this game now.
And that's absolutely true. And speaking of which, more character specialists are on the way, right? So looks like our next match is coming up to stage. Fenriddy, rushing over from the City of the Wolves stage to make his way to face Guyman.
Yep. The hero himself, Guyman.
Now, after a brief conversation I had with Guyman, was like, yeah, I beat him before. I was in arcade, but, at least it's something, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot more than a lot of other people can say, right?
That is true. I believe Fenrich's win rate in arcade was maybe like, 80%, 80, 90%, yeah. They often say that, he's a Jin player. I mean, Jin is a very solid character, right? But the thing that differentiates him, Fenrich, from a lot of other players is that they always say that he always does the perfect thing for any matchup. His movement is always impeccable. Like, he's always in the right spot. Even when he's faced with a very difficult matchup, such as, oftentimes was complained about was Valkenheim, right?
Yes.
Fenrich is the character who's like, he's the only guy who moves the way that you're supposed to in order to win these matchups.
The amount of mastery that Fenrich has with Jin is a testament to how much time he spent in the arcades as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Back in those days, you had so many killers out there where he was living. And he would always come out on top.
Yeah, and one of his trademark calling cards is that he's always got perfect damage with his overdrive combos. They always, end in death. If you happen to be in that situation, he's really good at capitalizing and making sure he's got the resources for it. Also, another one of his trademarks is really good at representing some of those early options, right? So going for overhead even when
he does not have the 50 meter.
But, he's building that mental stack from the get-go. And that's one of his trademarks. Now, Guyman, on the other hand, I would say his trademark might be that he's ungovernable.
Yes.
You can't train this guy. Like, he will do what he does.
The scariest Naoto is the one that sometimes finishes his combos.
Yeah. And, Naoto's a very tricky character, right? Has access to, like, an air unblockable reset. It's very powerful. It does a ton of damage, right? Really good corner carry as well. One of the best corner carry characters in the game.
Exactly. And having access to those enhanced dash normals is very tricky as well. You actually have to... One of the main reasons that a lot of people hate playing against this character is that dash DP.
Yeah, absolutely. So much range on his special moves, right? Because it doesn't seem like it because they're just little punches, but he goes flying.
Now, Naoto definitely not one of the easier characters to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, everything he does has a little bit of tricky timing. Doing dash special moves is kind of a lost art, like a little bit of execution for the love of the game.
Yes, but this is a character based on just dashing.
Yeah. It's very cool. Like, very interesting, unique character, right? That's his, like, kind of unique mechanic. He's got dash cancels. He can enhance his special moves by dashing them out. And with that, you know, huge corner carry, big damage as well, right? He also got really powerful charge normals as well.
Yes.
Another unique option that he has.
Whereas Jin, you know, usually more on, like you said, the basic side, but, you know, just having access to those very basic mix-up, adding onto that mental stack is very scary. And of course, you know, Jin has those sword normals as well.
So here we go. I think Gaiman's having a bit of a discussion with the little kerfuffle with the stage manager. So here we go. It's going to be a really exciting match to see.
Going straight to the Coliseum, we have the 6 Heroes song playing.
Sharing a fist bump, and, you know, 2 of my 6 heroes are playing right now, I would say. Now, how they open here is going to be really interesting, right? Will either player be aggressive? Because at the very start of the round, they can hit each other. Just based on how it works.
Gaiman is really known for being, like, usually the aggressor, right?
Yeah, but you never know. That's what keeps it tricky.
Yeah, he is playing against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah,
so perhaps he might want to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more solid.
There we go. What's the opener? Oh, jump B to start from Gaiman. Very aggressive. Tries to call the backdash. Yeah, catches the jump, but unable to confirm that. Tries the anti-air.
I like that anti-air from Fenris right there. Actually getting the full confirm as well.
Reset with the overhead, but it wasn't a lot of damage. Tries for Phantom Pain. Really, really gutsy to start the round. Tries to anti-air and wake up maybe. Maybe that was a DP.
That was an early anti-air from Gaiman right there, actually. Was expecting more of a late J2C from Fenris.
Okay. So far, Gaiman was a quick trigger finger on the anti-air, but a nice instant block by Fenris.
Yep.
Follows it up. Got so much meter as well. Yeah, into air super. That'll do it. Fenris surgical with his meter expenditure.
Not a wasted meter from Fenris right there. And that instant block on that JB was so powerful.
Not sure why he went for that overhead there, but didn't get too punished for it. Take a block. Yeah, and uses that to take advantage here. Tries for a swaying to throw, but then went straight. Nice block on the crush trigger, though. Gaiman's defense is still holding strong here.
Yep, nice confirm.
As that corner, going to get a knockdown.
The pressure.
Yeah, good barrier there from Gaiman trying to call out the jump. This Fenris does double jump. Now Gaiman takes their turn, but Fenris is instant blocking.
Nice
dash throw. Another combo here for Fenris, setting up for a kill situation if he gets another hit.
And now that threat of that.
And he baits the burst. That's tough.
That's the shades of old Fenris right there.
Yeah, no need for a burst bait, but goes for it anyway. Just happened to either reacted or just knew it was coming.
Yeah, every time you watch a lot of the old Fenris footage, you always see at least one of those bursts getting baited.
Yeah, and just like that, Gaiman going down 1-0, but we'll see if they make something different happen here.
Now, Gaiman, this is winners, so, you know, he has a lot of information to give and a lot of information to take in.
Yeah, still has another chance if they do end up falling to losers, but it is a shark-infested tank down there. All those matches were so dominant. It's going to be really hard. Let the intro rock yet again. Now, Gaiman was successful with that rising jumpy the first game, but this time being a little more passive, but this time Fenris opens up.
Yep. That JB is much faster than Natsu JD.
Ooh, goes for that DP.
Here we go.
I don't know if they were actually trying for that last game and it wasn't coming out, so just, you know, see if the bones are still working. Just narrowly dodges that 2D from Jin. Okay.
Ooh, the enhanced slash gauge.
But
a little bit too far.
Combo, yeah. It's an unfortunate drop because it's going to reset back to the ground here.
Yeah, Fenris is not dropping his combos, though.
Yeah. Active flow is coming. Probably still not enough because it isn't a starter. Gets tagged low. Wow, what an RC.
Yeah, and the blue beat as well.
Yeah, that's a really good confirm, you know. A Gaiman, you know, even if you blue beat in this game, it is a little bit difficult to tech sometimes if you're not ready for it. Okay,
nice check with that JA against Gaiman.
Yeah, Fenris just showing air superiority right now. Doesn't block the overhead. Yep. Not much damage, but I try to dash out of that, but Fenris drops the combo though, has a chance here.
6A once again. Oh, caught him slipping.
Pressing that advantage. Fenris once again very surgical, reset to the ground. Overhead block.
Had the meter to keep himself safe and continue the pressure.
Sways it. Gaiman has a chance here. What's the mix-up? Catches the backdash. Yeah. Unable to confirm it.
He's swinging.
This is tough because Fenris using that meter. Can he pick this up? Looks like he's going to be able to into EA. I don't think they had active. Oh no, still
yeah,
alive.
It was not active load. Guyman has access to that overdrive.
Oh, cross up J2C.
Guyman smiling a little bit. He's like,
Smiling,
yeah, okay.
but you know, had some opportunities there, but that was yeah, just tough. You know, when you're dealing with the aura of like a goat, it's really tough to deal with sometimes. It makes your combos drop.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of really good hits from Guyman, but unfortunately was not able to really capitalize off of those.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, you know, Guyman still got another chance. Unfortunately, I do think he will be facing a very tough competitor in losers as well, but that doesn't mean he's out, right? Guyman, it's never over till it's over.
Yes, exactly. But, once again, we would like to thank our sponsors, so we'll take a quick break and let our players get situated.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back to more Blazblue Central Fiction action here at Top 8. We're winding down as we have eliminated 2 players from the bracket already, but still more losers matches to come.
Exactly, and we have a great losers matches for you guys, actually. It's going to be Monarch versus Division.
Now this is a really unique one because a lot of options are on the table again. Because as we saw last game, Monarch is known for playing Lambda and for playing S, right? So depending on if they want to play like a Murakumo mirror, which is not exactly a mirror, but kind of about as close as you can get.
I'm going to be honest, James. I do not want to see the Murakumo unit like mirror, right? It's how do you say? I'm not going to say surgical, but I will say that I hate zoners.
The way that this mirror works is very unique, though, if they do go for that. It's not a true mirror, but they do both have projectiles that appear mid-screen, right? So
yes, exactly.
It's whoever is first gets a huge reward, depending on who has that active trigger finger, right? But at the same time, either player could jump and attack downwards as well. Both players have the ability to dash as well, right? So it can get really, really chaotic with how this matchup can go, just depending on how locked in these guys are.
Exactly. Now, technically, V13, I believe, has longer range on her D normals.
Yes. There's a bit of better frame data as well, but on the flip side, Lambda has access to some of her other tools as well.
Yeah, Spike Chaser is being one of them. Oh, wow.
Ooh, yeah.
The stare down.
Okay, backdash, and okay,
Finds
Division
the
catching.
And the side switch.
Yeah, that is a great starter for Lambda in terms of corner carry. His mid screen goes all the way to the corner. What's the mix-up?
Gets hit low.
Low. Division very aggressive here. Okay.
Monarch usually known for his great defense, not, you know, sometimes it cracks, just like that.
Yeah, felt like a delayed overhead right there. That's tough to deal with no matter how good at blocking you are. Because, you know, last time gone low, this time go high.
Yep, and that's going to be a 4.8k damage starter right there.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest starters you have as an overhead, just because it's so delayed, right? It's like a high, got you. Okay.
All right, was blocking it out.
Ooh, tried to fire back, but did not have the frame data.
Yep,
oh,
there
these
it
do
is.
that, yeah. So much recovery in that normal.
Yeah, Monarch is a big fan of just using those overdrives very well.
Misses
Drops
the
the
3C
combo.
there, yeah. But gets another hit.
All right, burst from Division. Oh, tries to chase down with the teleport right there.
Yeah, frankly, burst when you can in this matchup, right? Both characters are quite able
there
to
it is.
avoid other opponents.
That's one of the options that Lambda has that V13 does not have.
Yeah, the ability to kind of like be foot invincible, just out of range, but no punish.
That's very hard to punish in that situation, actually.
Yeah, you kind of have to be really preemptive with it. Okay, good dash block there. Gravity Seed is out. Again, Monarch showing that dash block.
Yep.
Ah,
Nice.
very nice.
Yeah, representing that dash block against that 4D is really good because you're slowly closing space, and she's running out of Gatlings.
Absolutely. And like just like that, messes up the spacing, right? Division went for a dash there. Maybe it wasn't properly spaced because of that.
Nice. Once
Oh.
again, it's not letting him have those for free.
Awesome defense right there. Reacting to that dash and punishing. Okay. Block stream from Monarch.
Nice.
Chase
Knows
down
that,
air throw.
Yeah, knows that Division wants to get out of that corner.
Dropped the combo there though, unfortunately. Let's Division
Good
out.
blocks.
Division jumps out. Air dashes in. Ooh. Oh, Division's a little faster, but didn't trust it. That's okay though. Gets another combo here. Sets up the sword.
Nice block on that cross up. I believe that's the first one we've seen all day.
At least on purpose. Ooh,
Yep.
wow.
That's
What
gonna
an
go
option.
all the way to the corner as well.
Monarch does have burst.
Whoa!
I debated the burst.
Monarch, he's angry that he's sent to losers right now.
What an option right there. Can he close it out here with an overdrive? Okay, super.
Yeah. Division is smiling on that one. He's like, man, that was good.
That was slick, yeah.
All right, yeah, you're the GOAT. Okay, I get it.
You know, that's the thing. Like a lot of V13's mix-ups are a bit of a laser light show, and so sometimes there are options that you can go to that are very high reward, just like that.
All right, very passive from both those players, but Division willing to just move forward.
Yeah, catches that landing recovery, able to confirm that, and good combo here. Sets up Gravity Seed and the held sword. Ooh,
The delayed overhead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yep. Very tricky.
For a low damage overhead into.
Oh,
that
no,
went
bit
off
too
screen.
close, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh! I could do that too.
There we go. Switches sides into throw. Monarch with a nice combo here as well.
Yeah,
What's
it's my
the setup
turn.
here? Spike Chaser, yeah. Block string. Nice air catch there from Monarch.
Yeah, get back on the floor. Ooh, the backdash.
Backdash into the corner.
Stay in there.
Super, too far away yet again, but it's hard to punish.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, delayed, yep.
Yeah, that's a good starter, so Division does burst for another chance in this round, but catches Monarch dashing. I don't think they're going to be able to close it out as well here, but this Oki's going to be tough to deal with.
Oh, it catches the roll with the Luminous.
That was so good. You don't usually see that held long enough to like actually become a mix-up, but instead use it to punish the roll, knowing that they'd have the ability to just use the follow-up super as well to lock down.
Oh, gets caught.
Nice chase down there by Division.
Pretty good damage. It's going to have the Gravity Seed set up as well.
Okay. Fake overhead. More pressure, but good blocks by Monarch.
Yeah, we're just blocking.
Yeah, gets out of it. Forcing Division to back off.
There's that dash block once again.
Yeah.
Making the 4D whip.
Wow, negative warning for Division
yep.
here. But managed
The
to still shake it off.
5D. That extra range is really coming in clutch right now.
Yeah, that's like the main differentiating ability between them two, right? V13's a little bit better at range, but Lambda does have tackles and dashes that are cool.
And
with
low.
Yeah. Okay,
There's
Monarch
the
burst. Yeah, gotta do it.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh. Mixing it up.
Yeah, blocks so low there. It's going to be really tough to get through this. Can Monarch find a way? Okay, manages to get a block string into low, which does tag Division. Got a chance here.
Yeah, Burst will be coming back for Division here.
Ooh, wake up plus frame super. Really good. Gets it overhead. Monarch is still barely alive though. 30 seconds remaining. That's going to be tough. Got to get like basically flawless offense here, and with that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that blocking and overhead does tag Monarch, and then it's 1-1.
Very back and forth for both of these players right now. Going through the character select, are we going to see?
Absolutely. I like a lot of Division's options there, right?
Yeah.
Had gone to, like, for example, Wake Up plus Frame Super was really scary, but happened to just get through Monarch projectile for that punish, right?
I actually really like this change, right? S, I think, does very good against a V13. And Lambda, you saw a lot of those situations where basically the only full screen option that Lambda had was 4D, but it loses to V13's 5D.
Yeah, and I like that Monarch has the ability to defend himself quite well, right? Gets an initial hit in. Here comes the pressure from Monarch.
Yeah, this is the standard 5A pressure. Nice jump out.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, got the dash out, but didn't trust it, I guess, and overcommits on air dash, gets tagged.
Small combo from Division here, sets up the gravity seed.
Okay, held sword is there. Uses that to lock down yet again. Monarch is defending strong here, getting lots of meter for their defense.
Yeah, just small little dash blocks.
Okay, jumps out of that as well. Division approaches, gets tagged by Nance here, but it was a normal hit, so it's hard to confirm.
Ooh, gets tagged falling on the floor.
Ooh, nice.
You're not allowed to do that, sir.
Yeah, calls out the dash there. You know,
nice 6A. Was ready for it.
Overcommitted on the air dash. Monarch gets called out for it as well. Anti-air from Division. Follow-up combo. Just a baiting out DP maybe.
Blocks it.
Monarch still in this, of course. Forced to block this. Gets out of it. Guard cancel. But once again, back into neutral, so it is a bit tough. Good jump. Force their pressure, instant overhead. Yep. Burst, keeping that life lead. 20 seconds left into super. Using barrier to maintain the...
Gets caught low.
Empty low.
Yeah, only 14 seconds left on the clock as well for Monarch.
Still enough time. They have overdrive, so they can pause the clock here. But doesn't matter. Gets caught on that frame trap.
Yeah, that was counter hit as well. I'm not sure what Monarch tried to do.
Yeah, didn't mean it for super, so maybe they just misinputted there. Okay. Gravity seed to get things started. Division backs off.
Nice.
Ooh,
Once
yet again, yeah. Monarch's
not ready for it.
Ooh, but too far from the corner.
Nice. I like the air skull right there.
And this is the risk sometimes. If you're starting with a different character, sometimes maybe you're not fully prepared to play a different one, even if the changeup is a good idea.
Ooh. It's hit. Doesn't find the confirm.
Okay, tags from long range. But dashes out this Division.
Yeah, that was a whiff punish as well.
More defense from Monarch here. Good block on that, but still stuck in the gravity seed. Gravity seed ends, but now here comes Sickle Storm. And with that, delayed air dash, burst from Monarch. Gets Boris locked in, but
no.
Missed something. Maybe it was a Fireball Super? I don't know. That's a tough break though. But misses that combo. Monarch still has a chance. Delayed overhead.
All right, guard cancels out.
Back to neutral. Gravity seed. Fireball.
Oh no, getting tagged.
That should be it. Oh, but just a pixel left. Chip is a factor here.
Yeah, has to hold all of
Barrier
this.
draining, and unfortunately...
let go of the barrier.
Yeah, and just like that, Division can't believe it, but he's playing amazing. I don't know why.
Taking out the former EVO champion as well. Good stuff from Division.
Yeah.
It is not an easy feat to defeat Monarch.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing incredible, honestly. Like, his offense is really, really impeccable. He's properly mixed up all of his options really well. Even though it's like minute adjustments, right? That delayed air dash or like even like faster air dash too, right? Making the timing as difficult as possible at all times. You know, even with the defense like Monarchs, you know, it becomes harder and harder as the match goes.
Exactly, but you know, the biggest thing for me is how well that the teleports, right? He really liked using those teleports, but Monarch was ready every single time for that teleport.
Yeah, and we'll see how some of those options played out with this replay from PlayStation tournaments. So we're starting out with that mirror match from Monarch, right? Or I guess like pseudo mirror match.
Yeah, the pseudo mirror match.
Yeah, that overhead from Division, delayed overhead, represented for the very first time caught Monarch off guard, and it's one of the biggest starters because it is so slow.
Yes, exactly.
Here's another game here. Monarch making the comeback with Lambda as well, but showing off that, like, you know, they've got good options too as well. Baited out the super, but maintain that pressure.
Yeah, every single time that super came out, it was really, really hard to punish because it's a different type of super, right? It's like you have to hit him before the super comes out because there is that dead zone.
Yeah, here's another pressure string from that. I thought that was a really like clutch confirm right there, using that roll to punish that roll into super because, you know, super's coming anyway, right? I just have to make sure they don't roll, but it's a bonus if they do roll for me.
Exactly.
Is that really close round again?
And once again, the only way that Monarch could really reach in that scenario was using 4D. That is the only normal that Lambda has that reaches in that situation.
Yeah, and there's that finishing round right there, right? Monarch had a tough way up there. You know, that Sickle Storm just so much ship, had to maintain barrier the whole time, but, you know, just really a tough option to deal with, knowing that the mix-up is coming right after that, right?
But
so
it looks like we're going to have Guyman versus Jay Anson. I know that Guyman did not want to play against Jay Anson. He's like, man, this guy he's different.
Yeah, he literally said, I'm more worried about Jay Anson than Fenrich. But that being said, they, you know, are in losers, and they still got a chance to make it out here, So, you know, Naoto Hazama, interesting matchup.
I would definitely say that Hazama has a little bit of the edge in the neutral.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Just especially the way that Jay Anson's been playing it, right? Just impeccable, you know, chain direction, like really good at aiming those.
Yeah, and you know, Guyman does not like to chase people down.
Yeah, he's definitely more along the lines of rather scrap it out instead, right? But you know, Guyman wasn't really able to show too much last time, but had a couple like confirms that just, you know, didn't come out when the time came, you know. But it can get really hard, especially in situations like this. It's a very high-pressure situation.
I mean, when you're playing on this top 8, without like too much of a warm-up, you know, getting those combos with Naoto gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, it feels different. You hear like the booming voice of the announcer, it's like, I don't think that was a great option. You know, that could definitely put some mental stack on you, even if you don't intend it to, right?
Yeah, when when you have two commentators that are like your boys just telling you, hey, you did great, or man,
that wasn't so
better.
great. Yeah. It's okay though, but you know, it's all in good fun. So we are going to go with Naoto versus Hazama as expected.
Now I'm wondering what options Guyman is going to try to represent in the neutral. Yeah, you know, Phantom Pain does go past a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, swaying makes things really complicated, right? If you sway as Naoto, you kind of can beat options that otherwise, you know, would make contact, right? So maybe try to represent that a little bit. DP as well, it's very huge vertically, so that's always good. So maybe that will be also an option that Guyman represents here.
Now, Jay Anson, very tricky in the air. I'm wondering if he's going to try to bait a lot of those anti-airs. And Naoto, probably one of the better anti-airs in the game.
Yeah, it's powerful, has good hitbox, but it is slow. Oh, but that's right, jump D though, huge hitbox. Ooh, just like that. Starts with, wow, Jay Anson, early burst.
Yep, has no chains available.
Oh, missed the dash maybe? Trying a little bit of maybe some nerves here. Okay.
JD once again.
Nice frame trap, but Guyman missed the combo. Gets another one though.
That's it.
Sway into see if they roll. They do not roll, so they pick up for another 600 damage or so. Overhead, nice. Good jump. Command throw.
Yep, gets the corner.
6A into chain. Good,
yeah,
good
I like the forward roll because he recognizes that Jay Anson wants them to be like, why is that not done like this?
Yeah, the thing is that Guyman was also a long-time Hazama player, so. Ooh, got through that, but baited it out. Or maybe that was a mistake. Has meter. Air super, not enough. Just the pixel left.
Oh, gets him in the air dash.
Ooh, but strange spacing there. Guard cancel available for Guyman if he wants it. Has a DP as well. It goes for it, but gets punished.
Oh, no!
Overhead reset.
And he takes the burst as well.
That's a bad beat there. This is going to kill. Yeah.
Guyman had that in the bag, but Jay Anson was ready for the answer.
Yeah, I think the one thing you don't want is allow him to reset there, right? So if he had been able to just, you know, gut out a DP right there, that would have been really good. Wow, amazing! To beat out whatever Guyman had gone to there. Into the corner. What's the mix-up? It's double jump into
That was a double cross-up.
Yeah.
All right, knockdown situation. What is Gaiman going to do?
Blocks that, sways.
Nice
trade.
5A, yep.
The trade picks up the roll.
Panther Pain. Very good damage for a roll confirm.
Back in the corner. Air dash. Catches Jansen jumping. Baits out the anti-air, but does not punish. Good block.
Yeah, I'm not respecting this.
Good IB.
The roll again.
The roll, but unable to confirm that. Now, Jay Hansen didn't have a chain fall up there, so
Nice.
catches that.
Oh, no!
Big drop from Gaiman right there, and that's another tough one. He's probably got to consider bursting soon. Or else he's not going to be able to do it at all. But Jay Hansen drops it. All part of the plan is what I would have said had he not done that.
Apologizing for the drop combo.
My bad. Gaiman was also like, hey, he had quite a few drops as well, though. I think they're both feeling it.
I mean, whoever loses goes home, man.
Yeah, it's a tense moment here. I had the option available, but unfortunately, unable to confirm those Jans. Only had managing to pick those up.
Yeah, but both of these guys are definitely scrapping right now. Right, early OD from Jay Hansen right here.
Okay.
Very good damage.
Yeah. Knowing that that's a good starter for Hazama using the overdrive.
Ooh, and the roll
wow.
confirm. Yep.
Reset into fake, like a fake missed throw into a roll confirm. Wow, look at that red health there. So much uninterrupted damage. Defense from Gaiman. Phantom Pain out of the corner. It's one way to get started.
Yeah, I'm done with your shenanigans.
Okay, big damage here from Gaiman. To finish his play, 4,000. What's the mix-up? Guard cancels out.
Positive counter hit, so no hard knockdown.
Reset into command throw. Bursts out. Slash Cade backdashes it.
Yeah, that is a body invul move. Phantom Pain.
But Gaiman held in strong. Good up R from him. Jay Hansen has burst or an overdrive back now. What option will we see here? A block string catches the jump out. Dash canceling the throw. Has full meter.
Right,
burst from Jay Hansen.
Honestly, if I'm Gaiman, I will take that. And he's dead.
Guard cancel. Tries to come in. Oh, but doesn't confirm. Job Majin.
Yeah,
It's
not
really
a
scary.
Not a clean hit on that chain.
They're both pretty low. Sway dash.
Oh,
Chain
yeah.
comes in again. Yeah, that has been really tricky. It's been really a thorn in Gaiman's side. Has hit many, many times. That chain forward and the down chain has been very successful.
Yeah, the positioning for those are really, really good.
Okay.
Oh, command throw once again.
The fancy stuff in a command throw. It's been another thing that Gaiman's not been able to jump out of yet. Corner confirmed.
Knockdown.
Ooh, the meaty. Blocks the overhead, but that's for us. It's green.
Oh,
Phantom
Pain, but out of the corner. Oh!
What an air throw!
Hospital players love that air throw.
Yeah, now Gaiman's in trouble here. Resets into overhead, but the long range low. Oh, the wrong side baits the burst. Gaiman does not let it rip. Attempted a sway here. Gaiman's just trying to chase Jay Hansen down. It's really tough. Counter hit. Gets another one. Can Gaiman do this? Goes for the air combo here. Tries to see if the roll is there.
The barrier pushing him out.
Oh! R sees it. Bursts out with the pixel left as
Last chance
Gaiman.
for Gaiman.
Slash Cade. Drops the combo. Can Gaiman do it still? Oh! That's unfortunate. Signs of life from Gaiman, but maybe too little too late as Jay Hansen, with some of his crazy trickery, will advance.
You know, he's one of the few hospital where he's like, I'm just going to TK this now.
You know, it's a move that, you know, much maligned when it first came out, but it's got a great hitbox and really awesome reward when it does hit, right? So
exactly. I mean, on the counter hit, it bounces your opponent up for a very long time. The untech is pretty egregious.
Yeah,
to say the
it's
least.
sizable, right? So it's a high reward option if you do know that, like, if you're going to happen to tag your opponent's outstretched limb. But great showing from Gaiman, right? Making it all the way here, right? Really awesome play from him.
Yeah,
just showing that he could get
nothing
here.
Nothing to scoff at, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
He did place higher than a lot of other people, so it is something to be proud of.
For sure, and it's a stacked bracket, as you can tell, right?
Yes, exactly.
So I do believe that Jay Hansen will move on to face Division.
Yes, that is true.
So, you know, that's something we'll see how that goes, because I do think that Jay Hansen lost to Monarch in winners, right? So maybe, maybe was that a Murakumo versus Hazama? We don't know yet, but we'll see how that one plays out.
Exactly. But let's do a quick replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments and see how that match really did end up going. We did see that very quick burst bait from Jay Hansen right there in that first round.
Yeah, that was a really close one. Really set the tone for the rest of the game, right? Because Jay Hansen showing that he's locked in. You just knew it was going to happen right there. And another.
A lot of very good confirms from Jay Anson.
But that was the spaghetti right there.
You know, sometimes when you play this game a lot, there's definitely a lot of spaghetti moments. Once again, a lot of those just missed confirms from Guyman. That's a little bit too far for a dash confirm.
Yeah, it's just really hard because you hit at variable ranges all the time, and that's what does make a character like that such a high execution one, because it not only does it hard from a can situation, but there's so many in-game situations that are really hard to deal with.
Exactly. And I mean, the way that Jay Anson was moving a lot really represented like, hey, I'm not going to let you get these clean hits.
Yeah, that happened a lot too, right? Really critical decisions by Jay Anson, just setting up for that long-term success, I would say, right? But, I do think it was a great showing for both of them. And we'll go ahead and throw it a break real quick, and we'll see even more matches. Hopefully we'll see Jay Anson versus Division coming up, or maybe winners. We never know.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. My heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
John?
Wooly.
Your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round and I actually beat him and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round and I won that, and the next round and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, Ryu's old. Ryu is he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. You don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, learning combo loops and vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that I am always up for trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にも不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、 こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたのでこう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、はい、まあ、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったからこう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いている、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and, get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. and there's going to be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online, and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974.
Hey guys, this is a quick update. You know what? Why don't you take it over, James?
Well, you know, that Fenriddy guy is just too darn good at fighting games. So they're currently
Yeah.
preoccupied in another stream, twitch.tv/evo at Garo, City of the Wolves. So unfortunately, we're not able to continue the bracket at this time. We do have to wait for him to complete his run in City of the Wolves. But that being said, we're just going to take a short break until they're ready. So hang tight. We'll be back with more Blazblue action when Fenriddy can get back here.
How do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in Grand Finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、なかなか結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして。あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを、本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も、 実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはなんか正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. So Char is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge down play perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、2人というか、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていう風なことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって。2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですね、ポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast,
Umehara, the god of Japanese Street Fighter. It's Clássico!
For all these years, he still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか、20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、でただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはそのなんていうんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4が出てからその参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年のストリートファイター4は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、そこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、でそれをきっかけに自分自身もプロになれましたし、多くのプロが誕生したんで、知名度とか価値っていうのは今のが高いのかもしれないですけど、当時を知る人間からすると、あの頃すごく良かったなっていう、そういう感じですね。やっぱり歴史もありますし、あと規模が最大っていうことはありますよね。でとにかくそのコミュニティが支持されてるイベントなので、やっぱそういうところで勝てると、特別な喜びというか、名誉もありますし、そういうことはあると思いますね。
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion. Wow.
2005年からもう格闘ゲームからはちょっと離れて、でブランクもあって、で久しぶりに復帰して、たまたまその、エキシビションに呼ばれて、そこで勝ったからエボへ招待されるということがあって、エボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝ってもこんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもうまくやってるように見えるんですけど、 自分はまあこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごくなんかまあゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいなそういうところはあったんで、長くいてその中心になってるという点はまあ共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo, is Justin Wong free?
Yes. 過去には緊張したっていうことはあったと思いますけど、最近はもうこれだけ経験してるんで緊張っていう緊張はないですけどね。ただやっぱ高揚感は今でもありますよね。いけばね。
Daigo's life is on the line, and he throws it up with the EX. The Umai Shoryu, no! There it is, and iDom is going to move forward, and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
若い時はそういうふうに思うこともありましたね。まあ大抵そういう時っていうのは自分のこうちょうどいい範囲を超えて頑張りすぎちゃった時なんかに結果がついてこないとネガティブな気持ちになったりしてましたね。でまあ今でもやっぱそういう一生懸命取り組んだ大会とかでダメだったりすると、まあネガティブとまだいかないですけど、まあ落ち込みますけど、まあそれを解消させるのは結局またやっぱり練習だったりしますよね。練習するってことでなんかやっぱ希望を感じるんで、まあこれ続けてればまた次はなんとかなるんじゃないかみたいな、まあ、そうやって対処してますね。なんか若い時はすごく長時間プレーしていたんですけど、まあ、長時間やればいいっていうわけでもないなというふうに思い始めてからはだいぶそのプレー時間は減りましたね。まあでもそれでもまあゲームが出たばかりだったり、例えばバージョンが変わったばかりとか新しいキャラクターが出たばっかりってなるともう10時間とかやっちゃうこともありますけど、そうでなければ4時間でもまあ練習6時間ぐらいですかね大体。まだ自分のそのなんていうか肉体的にというか精神的肉体的にとか精神的に限界をこう感じてるわけじゃないので、うちはというかそういうものを感じるまではなんかこう頑張らないともったいないなって思っちゃうんですよね。でこうまあ確かにその競技のシーンを離れると楽には生きていけると思うんですけど、やっぱずっとそういう勝負の世界で生きてきてるんで、なんかやりがいとか生きがいみたいなものが失われちゃうと思うんで、まあ、苦しい思いはするんですけど、やっぱりこれ以上の生活というか生き方というかは自分にとってはないかなと思うんで、まあ、少しでも長く続けたいなという思いでやってます。
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
fantastic matchup this is for qualification for top 6 winners. One of the most famous EVO Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, 2023, my EVO run, it was very good. It was very similar to my 2017 EVO run. Like up until I played Angry Bird in Winners Finals, no one had got a game on me. I went in feeling very confident. No one cared about me for probably the first time in my Street Fighter career. I think people thought I was not like that very good at the game up until this point because I didn't win anything. And you know, Mena and Angry Bird, like they had all the attention on them. And for me going to EVO again and knowing that, I was so happy. I was like, oh, no one cares about me. No one's probably worried about Cammy. They don't really realize that I'm doing something that no one else is doing at this moment. People are only complaining about drive rush. I'm actually the only player that's checking drive rushes consistently or even doing it at all. So people are spamming it a lot and I'm just checking it every time, and it's just free knockdowns and free pressure every time because I know that I can do this thing, but people think that it's not really possible right now. It kind of just gave me the advantage, but the 2 people I didn't want to play, they got first and second.
Bent the bar, has a level 3, that should be the kill. Angry Bird. There's the Blanca ball. What are we gonna do here? It's time to get, that was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole set. That was so good from Mena RD.
Those 2 I wanted to not play at EVO that year, and they end up somehow making it that far. It's kind of annoying. But it was a very good run. Like I was very happy. Honestly, I didn't think I would also do the best in Street Fighter 6. Like I had a lot of problems starting the game out. I thought I was going to be an old person who just complained about Street Fighter 5 being better. I felt like that was going to be me. I was very happy that I was actually able to even get 3rd place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into EVO because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into EVO.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it.
And
oh my God, that hit super mean. GG's. First game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokido since I killed him at EVO.
Let's talk about your match with Tokido.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokido to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact, and he didn't react to it, and then I just got a level 3, and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's going to the full thing.
Goes straight into the level 3, pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Yes.
that's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well, and I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by-the-book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh,
That's
the old
enough.
man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk, 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age, though? I mean, they always like BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winners Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to Grand Finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido.
He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk to do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different with in the next set. I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started. Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk. One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Oh! Gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy. And the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, you deserve it. It's very cool that even though he just lost, he still found it inside of him to still congratulate me, even though, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because I've experienced it too. So, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, So being able to experience it was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning Evo, You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there, so I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. There can only be one, and Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
タッカーの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキちゃんリーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、 前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、でそのおじ半島として自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always going to come back with, this is what I'm always going to like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character was dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh god, here we go, because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff that had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament, at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Rose Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight. And I didn't know the time flew so fast. So I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Senno, incoming guard break. Oh look at that, I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people would just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was a nice stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right? Yeah. This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman. Yeah. He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know what's funny about it? Because like Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence was the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. I was godlike. Come on, right?
That was good.
That was a good-
That was good.
that
That
was
was
a good
good.
bait, right?
That was good.
That
That
was
was
a good
good. That was
bait.
good. Let me see. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
You DP.
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the
That
table
was
today.
definitely all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I just want to trades though.
We good. Let me see. Look the size of the punish. Nice.
Launch.
Where my super at though?
No super.
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie. He said no super.
Oh!
No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's
a
why the
cancel.
fears, but why the fears came out.
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you talking about the push block?
Yeah,
I'm saying why you the fireball.
Maybe I tried to dash. Got the inputs incorrect or something. I don't know.
Justin Wong! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You got it, man.
そこはゲームプランナーが立案初めて画廊伝説のアイデアを思いついた時点からストリートファイトを使うキャラクターを主人公にしたいっていうプランがあったようで、その時点からストリートファイトなんで道着は着ないだろうと。街の中を歩いてるような普段着で、戦う主人公を作りたいっていうアイデアはもうかなり初期から最初からあったというふうに聞いてます。格闘スタイルとしてはこう空手とかボクシングとかっていう日本のジャンルの動きっていうのはしてないと思います。で、技名からも分かるように、パワー何々っていうのがあるので力強さの、強調したような技っていうのがやっぱりテリーのこう魅力というかの一つなのかな、特徴の一つなのかなというふうに思っています。技の一つ一つのこうポーズが普通のこう武術の、攻撃を出した時とはまた違うこうヒーローのようなかっこいいポーズをとってるっていうのも特徴的なのかなっていうふうに思います。
はい、テリーの攻撃っていうのは、特定の武術とか競技に縛られないような、どちらかというと喧嘩に使うような技が多いのかなと思っております。どちらかというとアドリブの動きが多いのかなという感じで、それがテリーの性格、豪放磊落な感じとかを表してて、で気持ちいいという動きになってるかなと思います。で必殺技もちょっとかなり特徴的だと思うんですけれども、それももともとのいろんな、武道であったり、種目、であったりからのインスピレーションは受けてると思いますけれども、その動きをより大きく誇張して作ったらああなったみたいな感じですね。例えばクラックシュートはもともとかかと落としだと思うんですけど、それを飛び上がってやっちゃおうとか、そういうなんか豪快な動きに、ちょっとアレンジしていったっていう感じだと思います。はい。
Hey, come on, come on. Are you okay? Power wave! Alright!
そうですね、英語圏の人にとっては別に普通のことだと思うんですけど、当時の日本人からしたら英語で喋るキャラクターって結構斬新で、英語で喋るのがかっこいいっていうのがあったんですねだからずっと話に出てるようにアメリカの兄貴っていうキャラクターであるテリーにはやっぱり英語で喋らせたいっていうのがあって、で、英語メインのキャラクターになってます。でマーク・オブの時はそれまで必殺技の名前を叫んでたんですけど、もうそれもやめた方がよかろうということになって、ラングではないかもしれないですけど、よりアメリカの人が自然に叫ぶようなそういうセリフにしちゃおうっていうことで、マークのようにロッキーとかそういうことを言うようになりました。
まずは画廊シリーズから、時間を進めて、年齢が上がるっていうところがまず一番最初に、決まったところで、年齢が上がった分落ち着いたデザインにしようっていうところの、コンセプトがあって、テリーの売りである、赤いジャケット、赤い帽子、ポニーテールも封印してしまおうというところでかなり思い切ったデザイン変更をしたんですけども、その時にやっぱり大人の男というか成長した男どういうふうに表現していこうってなった時に、当時のスタッフでデザインコンペなんかもしていろんなデザインが出たんですけども、
やっぱマーク・オブ・ザ・ウルブスのキャラクターのデザインで一番難しかったのがそのテリーのデザイン替えっていうところで、そうですね、みんなでもう本当にありとあらゆるデザインを試しました。で、まず紙ベースでデザインを進めてたんですけど、やっぱりそれではちょっとデザインが行き詰まってしまって、じゃあっていうんで、ドット絵でのキャラクターのファイティングポーズのやつに上からいろんな衣装を着せたりしていろいろ試してたんですけれども、その中で、今の革のですねボーマージャケットのその上半身のボリューム感であるとかそういうのがしっくりきて今のデザインになりました。で何が難しかったっていうと、そのテリーのどこを残してどこをスポイルするかっていうところが非常に難しくて、で、やっぱり最初はデザイナーみんな、赤いジャケットであるとか帽子であるとかは、テリーとして外せないところっていう固定観念があったんで、そこを思い切って外すっていうところが一番時間がかかったところかなと思います。で一時はもうひげを生やしたり、もうそのままのテリーの格好でもうボリュームだけアップしたような案とかもあったりして、今思い返すとなかなか面白いですね。
その中で、もう赤とは対照的な、焦げ茶色の、ジャケットっていうところがかなりこうデザイン的にピタッとしっくりきたっていうところがあって、そこからはかなりこう一気にデザインが固まっていったような記憶があります。
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle. Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
So,
you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
John,
Wooly,
your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken, and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be like, they look amazing. And Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox, and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, Ryu's old. Ryu is he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. You don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, learning combo loops and vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that I am always up for trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、で昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。それが一番最初の大会ですかね。やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってその、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は。はい、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから、こう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いてる、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
優勝はお小遣い2000チーム。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight, and there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online, and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in grand finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、なかなか結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして、あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを、本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も、実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は 意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人が
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはまあ、正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. Bashar is like, huh, this guy's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Short down play perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、まあ、2人というか、まあ、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。まあ、結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって。まあ、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の、本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から、非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売した、ネオジオ、それからこれが、94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですね、ポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7, and why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming. And it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here. Like, it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like, she's a pretty beginner-friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara!
The god of Japanese Street Fighter, it's Daigo!
For all these years,
He still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか、20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、ただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはなんて言うんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4が出てから参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年のストリートファイター4は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、でそこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、でそれをきっかけに、自分自身もプロになれましたし、多くのプロが誕生したんで、知名度とか価値っていうのは今のが高いのかもしれないですけど、当時を知る人間からすると、あの頃すごく良かったなっていう、そういう感じですね。やっぱり歴史もありますし、あと規模が最大っていうことはありますよね。でとにかくそのコミュニティが支持されてるイベントなので、やっぱそういうところで勝てると、特別な喜びというか、名誉もありますし、そういうことはあると思いますね。
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion. Wow.
2005年からもう格闘ゲームからはちょっと離れて、でブランクもあって、で久しぶりに復帰して、たまたまその、エキシビションに呼ばれて、そこで勝ったからエボへ招待されるということがあって、エボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝っても、こんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう、心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo, oh, Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもこううまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごくなんかゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいな、そういうところはあったんで、長くいてその中心になってるという点は は共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo, is Justin Wong free?
Yes. 過去には緊張したっていうことはあったと思いますけど、最近はもうこれだけ経験してるんで緊張っていう緊張はないですけどね。ただやっぱ高揚感は今でもありますよね、行けばね。
Daigo's life is on the line and he throws it up with the EX. The Umaisori, no!
There it is! And iDom is going to move forward and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
若い時はそういうふうに思うこともありましたね。まあ大抵そういう時っていうのは自分のこうちょうどいい範囲を超えて頑張りすぎちゃった時なんかに結果がついてこないとネガティブな気持ちになったりしてましたね。でまあ今でもやっぱそういう一生懸命取り組んだ大会とかでダメだったりすると、まあネガティブとまだいかないですけど、まあ落ち込みますけど、まあそれを解消させるのは結局またやっぱり練習だったりしますよね。練習するってことでなんかやっぱ希望を感じるんで、まあこれ続けてればまた次はなんとかなるんじゃないかみたいな、まあ、そうやって対処してますね。なんか若い時はすごく長時間プレーしていたんですけど、まあ、長時間やればいいっていうわけでもないなというふうに思い始めてからはだいぶそのプレー時間は減りましたね。まあでもそれでもまあゲームが出たばかりだったり、例えばバージョンが変わったばかりとか新しいキャラクターが出たばっかりってなるともう10時間とかやっちゃうこともありますけど、そうでなければ4時間でもまあ練習6時間ぐらいですかね大体。まだ自分のそのなんていうか肉体的にというか精神的肉体的にとか精神的に限界をこう感じてるわけじゃないので、うちはというかそういうものを感じるまではなんかこう頑張らないともったいないなって思っちゃうんですよね。でこうまあ確かにその競技のシーンを離れると楽には生きていけると思うんですけど、やっぱずっとそういう勝負の世界で生きてきてるんで、なんかやりがいとか生きがいみたいなものが失われちゃうと思うんで、まあ、苦しい思いはするんですけど、やっぱりこれ以上の生活というか生き方というかは自分にとってはないかなと思うんで、まあ、少しでも長く続けたいなという思いでやってますね。
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025 for Blazblue Top 8. Thank you so much for your patience. Mr. Fenrich, of course, a finalist for the Mark of the Wolves, you know, had a little bit too much fun playing that game. But now he's here in the winners finals against Excalibur Blades.
And, you know, we weren't live early, but as Fenrich approached the stage, he was met with a thunderous applause. Of course, everyone is waiting to see Fenrich face off against Excalibur Blades. The crowd, let me hear you make some noise one more time. Blazblue is back.
All right, going into it. Now, Fenrich is no stranger to the Carl matchup, as reminisced by his Grand Finals match against Ryusei back in 2017.
Yes, historians of the game will know that this was the, in fact, Grand Finals match. Fenrich versus Ryusei in a very, very close game. So Fenrich came out of losers to bring it to a 2-2 final set, but Ryusei was, in fact, victorious at that EVO 2017. However, maybe we will see something completely different this time. Winner of this winner's final match will be waiting in Grand Finals on the winner's side. Both players obviously would love to secure that advantage.
Exactly. Now, Excalibur Blades, of course, actively practicing this game. One of the favorites to win this tournament right now, and, you know, very, very strong showing every single tournament he's entered.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this is that while we did mention that Fenrich did lose in that Grand Finals, that was actually a different version of the game.
Exactly.
So there was a bit of like balance changes between patches, and so maybe that little bit of adjustment, and give or take 8 years, make a difference here.
All right, going to the altar.
Gonna let the intro rock a little while.
I think the big thing for this matchup, Ryan, is being able to maneuver around Ada very well. And then Jin has some very good normals that really challenge a lot of those situations where she's kind of like active, right?
Right,
with
absolutely.
5Cs.
As you know, Fenrich is, you know, so good at movement, right? Able to position themselves perfectly wherever they need to be. However, Excalibur Blades waiting there with the anti-air.
Very good anti-air.
But that being said, Nirvana's already down, so it was a low-risk gamble for him.
Nice counter hit right here.
Still, once again, with Ada down, not able to do much damage at all. Gets caught low, though.
Yeah, I really like the positioning from Excalibur Blades right there, where it's like, oh, Ada's down. Well, I'm going to get the side switch to get that sandwich set up anyway.
Maybe they got crossed up there. Fenrich with a reversal DP. RC's it to get that corner position. Throw gets tech. Nice jump. Fenrich with that awareness.
Yep.
Knows to avoid on that throw tech.
The instant blocks. Oh, gets caught by that cross up. Still very tricky to block.
Okay, and this should finish it. Very nice.
Using the extra meter.
Yeah, on those instant blocks, you know, you're reducing the blocks, then building extra meter, but
it allows you to get easier to cross up.
Yeah, because your mine is stacked elsewhere, right?
Ooh,
catches the control. Yeah, caught in the air. Great pickup. Hard to imagine he was playing a completely different game.
6A,
like
not blocked. That's a lot of information for Fenrich right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very fast anti-air. Okay, blocks it, respects the volante, does not try to jump out. But once again, avoids Ada just like that. But again, very nice anti-air by Excalibur Blades.
Notice he was falling down first, so might as well.
Yukikaze
gets the
out of
instant,
this. Wow!
Yeah, the instant Yukikaze does not have any animation where he sits there charging.
Yeah, it's exactly 1 frame long, so it is difficult. You have to time that perfectly to avoid it.
The dash Allegretto.
Air dashes in, catches Nirvana. Starting the offense, jumps over. Once again, trying to bait it out. Locking down.
Meter. Oh no, the 6A finding his mark.
Not much damage, but that is scary. That slow, methodical lockdown.
Yeah, gets Ada back to the other side.
With that guard cancel taking their turn here. What's the mix-up? It's going to be...
Oh, like that was a cross-up.
Ooh, gets a raw hit. Fenrich bursts.
2A, disrespected. Looking all Excalibur right now.
That was a really good round right there. Was able to, you know, disrespect that option very cleanly, even though, like, you know, that's usually like a prime Gatling point, right?
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have to show that you're not scared to challenge in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Excalibur Blades was extremely patient previous to that, and that time that patience allowed it to pay off.
Going into the second match. Now, this is Winners Final, so it is 3 games to advance.
So a little more time to make some adjustments. Using 2D to erase the volante.
Yep. Ooh, the Brio.
Okay. Positioning is a little bit weird here, so Fenrich is able to get out of the sandwich. Nice! And here's the Allegretto with 2A. Okay, throw gets... No, it didn't come out. It was
I think it got card, yeah. Nice pickup. 2-2-C.
Lockdown standing, overhead not block. It's very fast, but did not RC it. Rogue gets teched. Volante here.
Volante, yep, just jumps over it.
Okay. Once again, avoiding the sound. Again, Fenrich movement is so good, making it so, like, not automatic for crowd.
Once again, that 6H is not being blocked. It's very, very difficult.
Got one combo left in them. Low reset. Trying to get Excalibur Blades to move around, but locking down with the 25-meter.
Oh, just a little bit too slow on the throw.
Jumps out, but too late on that. That jump to C is pretty hard to anti-air. You got to be pretty early.
Yeah, and he can vary the timing. He can do it very early to bait out that anti-air.
Yeah, just like that, or do it late and, you know, still have it be a viable air-to-air option.
Yep, dash Allegretto, just jumping over the fireball.
Okay. Good blocks by Fenrich, stuck in the sandwich, but gets hit by the low.
Gets the corner.
Yeah, push the corner here. No meter, though. For Fenrich, gonna have to hold this. And does so pretty well until they get caught.
Here we go.
Unblockable coming. Oh, but
Messes
no,
up.
never mind. Counter hit. Yeah. I do think Excalibur Blades was a little bit weird because Jin does have a counter super that can beat it if it's perfectly timed. Once again, Jin, very much all-rounder character. A lot of these options that a lot of characters don't have against certain matchups.
Ooh, gets caught by the Volante. Counter hit as well.
Yeah, probably try to stick something in there.
Nice JA checks.
Yeah,
DDP.
nice reversal. 25
blocks it.
Ooh,
and the punish.
Great punish there for Excalibur Blades. Should do it with super. 3C Cantata, very nice for Excalibur Blades. Back on the board.
I really like the adjustments that both players are really doing right now. Did you notice when Excalibur Blades did that 6C on Fenrich's landing?
Yeah. Really, really good awareness, double cross up, but the first one will do. Okay,
tries
cross
to go for the cute stuff again, yep.
Fenrich's defense holding strong right now. Jumps out of it. Just Excalibur Blades too spooked to do a repressure right there because that makes sense because he was cornered. So if he took a DP there, that was really scary. Trade, overhead block. Damage RCs to continue pressure.
Yeah, starting to block those 6As.
Ooh, locking down there in the corner. Blocks up Rio.
Ooh, nice. Anti-air, anti-air.
Yeah, beating the anti-air with that. Overhead not blocked.
Now Excalibur does have burst.
Yeah, could also try an overdrive too, because it is good positioning.
Keeping his block strings pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah, not really overcommitting, yeah. 45 seconds left. Allegretto to knock down. Backdash from Fenrich, but jumps out of that cross-up and...
And he goes immediately into the overdrive. You cannot burst that.
Yeah, what a way to optimize right there, right? There's such a fast punish, you would have to have bursted immediately.
Immediately, yes.
And that's really risky because bursting on an L move, that's an easy burst bait if you're already ready for it.
1-1. You know, it's not easy going from game to game to game like this.
It's not, especially when the button layouts are completely different. But Fenrich, I don't know, he's just kind of good at this.
He might be kind of good at games.
Yeah, it's crazy. Here we go, another round.
Brio.
Yeah, he's in Brio. Try to wall out Fenrich this time.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, and look at that positioning too, right? Forcing Nirvana's move to go the wrong way.
Now Nirvana's down.
Yeah, that's just perfect movement. Perfect response to how you fight against Carl here. Showing off everything.
Yeah, Excalibur is just very content with this block right here.
Yeah, trying to get Nirvana's meter back, right? But Fenrich is also slow pressure type of person. And, you know, honestly, Excalibur's been so good at taking those throws. Lockdown with the 25 meter. And just
resets
backs out.
to neutral, yep.
Yeah. Never overcommitting.
Volante
blocks
block.
the Volante, yeah. Not
trying to get right behind Ada right here. Nice 2C anti-air.
Yeah, really on point with those this match has been Excalibur Blades. Really good anti-air.
Oh, tries to roll.
Yeah. Does not get it. Volante, yeah. On the first frame, it caused that to have the fast animation.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it was an awkward hit.
Pestering with that overhead.
Oh,
gets tagged, yeah. Jumped backwards, but was not able to block that.
One more mix-up.
Okay, goes low, and wow.
Instant
burst, yeah. Wants this round.
Whoa!
Tries the anti-air, but it clashed. Fenrich can still do it, but Excalibur plays 100 meter. Stops her, uses the meter to RC.
Yeah, good block on that overhead as well.
Wow, changed the timing on the throw. We saw a lot of the 5A into throw previously, but notice Excalibur Blades is Tekken now. Goes for straight to the throw. Change the timing, makes a big difference. Wow, what a disrespect!
Yeah, knew he was going to try to go for that later dash.
Yeah, really good from Excalibur Blades. That's what it takes though sometimes, just having the courage to know when you're going to get that punish if you have the right read. Okay, yeah, blocks here, anti-air.
Oh,
Okay, wow,
yeah, baits it this time.
Saw that the 2C was working really well for Excalibur Blades. Air dashes past it, an empty jump. Double freeze, restand. Wow, again, Excalibur Blades really good on defense right here. Forces Femrich to
Nice block on that 6C.
Good instant blocks here from Femrich, building tons of meter. But that cross-up, yeah, doubled yet again. Probably wanted a single there, but either way, it's out. DP's out. Wow.
Oh, a little bit too far. Didn't get the micro dash.
Wow. No reaction from Excalibur Blades on that blocked overhead there. Stops the Volante. Volante's coming again, but gets hit this time.
Volante one more time.
Here comes. Good dodge by Fenridy.
And now Ada's down.
Got a great chance here just to lock Excalibur Blades down here. Excalibur Blades needs to buy time to get that gauge back.
Except he's locked down right now. Nice block again.
But backdashes may have been a mistake, and this should be enough. Excalibur Blades. Oh no!
Misses the micro dash. This is big.
Yeah, probably tried to do the regular combo, but didn't need to. Probably could have just supered.
Volante
jumps out of it.
Ooh, 2A.
Okay, burst. Wow. Force the burst. Oh,
yep, okay.
Yeah. Great option there. That does beat a DP. DP again, RC's it.
Oh my goodness.
Single hit overhead. That's enough.
He's been doing so good on blocking those overheads, but you can't block all of them.
Yeah, it's just really tough there. Fenridy forced to use that burst. Now that burst disadvantage, but Fenridy has been really patient. But
nice
get caught by Brio too far though.
I really like how Excalibur Blades was just pushing Ada along.
Gets caught there by Fenridy. Blocks, puts a jump block, so.
Counter hit, and Volante's coming.
But yeah, that's
messes
bad
up the
timing
combo,
though.
yeah.
Use the Volante for pressure, but sometimes it does break your combo like that. Fenridy with pressure yet again. Some slow pressure, 6B. 6B yet again. Ooh,
nice jump over.
Yeah.
Scary situation for Fenrich now.
Yeah,
Ada has a lot of meter to work with, and once again.
Yeah, nice roll. Rolls through it. Does get it this time. But it does allow Fenridy to get out. Air dash in. Early jump 2C. Catches Fenridy. Or sorry. Catches Excalibur there. Jumps out of the Volante, but messes up. Yeah, that air dash might have been an air block and gets hit. Burst is back, however.
Good blocks.
Can they make it count? Oh. That air dash. A little bit off the mark.
Just hitting Ada as much as possible.
Yeah, almost broke her there. But guard cancel. Teleport back. Okay. Jump cancel.
Ooh,
nice
wow, the
anti-air.
5C anti-air.
DP, just let it rock. Did he guard cancel that?
Yes, he did. It's one of the few things that Carl can do versus any other character, where he can do the guard cancel, activate Ada to get a full combo to knockdown.
Yeah, it won't kill. That combo will never kill, but putting a opponent on a pixel is sometimes more than enough if you're a character like Carl.
This is a quick hydration moment right here.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment though too. Fenridy let that DP rip, didn't even RC it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, got caught by the guard cancel, which was a great option from Excalibur Blades.
Can you imagine the amount of nerves you would have to be in? You're sitting in grand finals and your opponent just casually slaps down a top 8 medal in front of you.
Okay.
Early burst from Fenris this time.
Yeah, changing up that burst timing. Had gone for a lot of late bursts last time, which made it difficult to kind of utilize that option late in rounds. But
nice.
Good pressure there. Air dash does not find its mark, but once again, here comes Fenridy with a low.
Gets a knockdown.
OD. So, okay, yeah, just straight into EA. It's a good option there because oftentimes, like, you can also control Ada during the,
ooh, wow.
OD.
Nice timing on that RC.
Yeah, that big delay, right? Volante is on its way. Blocks it and jumps out.
Here comes Brio.
Okay, and once again, good maneuvering from Fenridy, avoiding everything Carl does. Yeah.
Catch.
Freeze here.
2DC again. Goes for the overhead this time.
But 1 meter short.
Brio once again into that corner.
Yeah, this is a guard cancel combo. Low damage, but that situation is everything.
Good blocks.
Yeah, really good defense from Fenridy, showing off what
the fuzzy.
So hard to block that, and here comes unblockable, but could be risky against Fenridy, who has the timing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jin can always counter super out of that.
Got to be careful here.
Yeah, but if you're Excalibur, but you do got to go for it at least once.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
If it's not going to kill you, try it at least once.
Excal does have the burst on deck, but you know, Fenris.
Single hit could kill either way.
Yeah, very close to building that burst back as well.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds remaining. Brio hits. Now he's got the life lead. That's big.
Ooh, Volante.
Yeah, runs into the Volante.
Now Xcal on match point against Fenrich.
Yeah, and that was a crazy moment too. Fenrich, Jin does have a full screen super as well, right? It's risky against an air dash, but
blocks
great defense. Yeah, great defense. Gets that combo going there, but wrong side. Anima comes out because it's the wrong side probably.
Just a nice little knockdown here.
Yeah, looking for that roll. Fenrich, that slow pressure, very methodical, very scary. What jumps out of there?
Yep. Volante.
Yep, jumps out of it. Fenrich has yet to be caught off guards by that so far. What an RC.
Yep.
Delay RC, great hit confirmed, so good damage here.
G2C.
Reset into throw, but it gets broken.
Ooh,
wow.
Nice. I love it. He knows that Fenrich loves hitting Ada.
I can use that to save her. Okay.
The footsies.
Yeah, trades that. We'll take
Don't
that.
you dare hit my sister.
Oh, that crafty cross up, and this is going to be big. You can get a lot of damage here, put Fenrich in a tough situation. DP, RC's it.
Gives him some save.
Good block,
oh,
but doubles
the 6C,
it up.
6C.
And just like that, Excalibur Blades will move on to winner's side of the Grand Finals bracket.
Yes, and now I can only feel for the loser side.
Well, waiting in losers is two very formidable opponents, right? We've got
Exactly.
Jay Anson and Division will be duking it out for the honor of facing Fenrich in losers finals.
Exactly. Of course, Division from Indonesia, Jay Anson from Japan. The foreign army is now in losers.
Yeah, they're contingent, about to face off, and whoever can climb back up to face Excalibur Blades will have quite a path to reach, right?
Exactly. I mean, Excalibur has been showing so much patience against playing against, especially Fenrich. You saw how he has always shown that he's willing to take that risk to hit Ada, to reduce that meter. And you saw in that last match that he was using a lot of these normals to contest him. Because you're extending your hurt box every single time you're hitting Ada.
Absolutely. You're kind of locked in place, right, during that kind of hit stop during that. So, there is situations where you can kind of make some room for yourself. Even like those small bit of damage, it makes a big difference in the long run, right?
Exactly.
Some of those rounds went down to single hits, so oftentimes that can be like a difference maker.
And of course, Jay Anson we saw a little bit earlier playing against Guyman. And Division, of course, knocking Monarch out of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Great showing right there. A ton of really high-tense situations, but really showing that, V13 has a lot of options on offense and defense, right? So just really, really impressive play. Showing a high optimization for combos, too, right? So
Exactly. And if we're talking about high optimization for combos, Jay Anson is one of those guys that just always puts every situation, it's just, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
This is going to a knockdown.
Absolutely. And traditionally, if it is going to be Hazama versus V13, it's traditionally a difficult matchup for V13, right? She has a bit of a ability to kind of not attack a certain angle, so it does make it a little hard for her.
Exactly. But let's hear some noise for Jay Anson all the way from Japan. And of course, Mr. Division all the way from Indonesia.
Yeah, let's hear it for let's hear it for Division. Yeah, he was so animated during his sets, right? He was pretty much losing his mind that he was actually winning, which is shocking because he's playing so well.
Exactly. No, it's. If I was Mr. Division, right, and you knocked out the go to Monarch, I would be ecstatic as well.
Yeah, true. He was he was pogging. He was there he is.
Yeah, there he goes.
There he is.
Big smiles all around.
Yeah, we needed the noise to call him out, So here we go.
But you were saying before, this matchup, Hazama versus V13, it's always kind of been in Hazama's favor. He has so much mobility, and he can change his trajectory at any time. It's really hard to really place the swords in the perfect scenario every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. Her projectiles are really powerful, but that's mostly on block. If you whiff them, there's a ton of whiff recovery, right?
Yes.
Who is better at navigating that than Hazama, who can fly all over the screen and attack at angles that, V13's not really accustomed to zoning.
Now, she does have access to a very, very good backdash, aka the Murakumo backdash. Unfortunately, if you're playing as Hazama, it's really easy to kind of call it out with chain.
Yeah, just immediate projectiles, really good against backdashes, right? That being said, oftentimes too, you see a lot of pressure from Hazama against the Murakumo units is really difficult to handle because that plus from overhead, right?
Yes.
It charged overhead. It's really crafty because you can backdash it and you get that level 2 version of it. Makes it really hard to kind of get out of the pressure once you are locked down.
And even if you block it, it's, you know, like you said, plus, it's scary because even if he hits you in the air, he gets a full confirm buff.
Yeah. Just overall, though, Hazama's a very common character, whereas like V13 is pretty uncommon these days, right? Not a lot of people.
Yeah, no, definitely the Hazama army is going a lot stronger these days, especially with the advent of rollback in Blazblue.
All right, here we go. We're gonna pick the flower stage. I'm gonna pick
Very
the right
classic stage, yeah.
Okay, build code 2.
Now, if you're playing V13 in this scenario, what do you think he's going to try to do? Like, set up the gravity seed, of course, but just because he sets up a gravity seed doesn't mean that Hazama is out of options.
Absolutely, right? Because it does slow his, like the grapples, but, and you know, again, he doesn't have traditional ground movement, right? So that can be a bit annoying for him to deal with, but oftentimes you see him, you know, navigate with the C follow-up, right? The automatic, like, flying one. So
yes, the one that just immediately pulls you to where the chain is.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. A little bit of a shake the rust off, right?
Yep. Both of these guys showcasing how crazy the movement in Blazblue can be.
Yeah, absolutely. That faint overhead, one of V13's calling cards.
Now, Blazblue is one of those few games where you can control your movement as much as you want to, especially with dash barrier ball.
Okay, we're actually changing songs.
Okay, let's go. Going to the Izanami theme song.
All right, loser semis, Blazblue Central Fiction, EVO 2025.
Who will go on to face Fenrich?
And again, because this is loser semis, it's first to 2.
Oh man, yeah, Jay Anson is just so good at setting up those command throws.
Yeah, doubles up because
how dare you not tech. Overhead.
Yeah, that's that overhead we were talking about. Early burst from division.
Yep, nice check with that 6D.
Amazing timing.
Yeah, he does not want to be stuck in that corner.
Oh, no. Accidental BC looks like.
Nice 6A. Yep. Both of these guys
blocks a low.
Going for these early. Oh my goodness.
Jay Anson really going crazy on each other right now.
All right, checks it. All right, guard cancels out. I don't want to block this.
Oh, what a frame trap. Kind of like broke his mind with it.
Just caught with the overhead.
Wow, quick rise.
All right, I'm Hazama.
Wow.
No chain. Oh my goodness. So the thing with Hazama's chains, right, is he doesn't get the chains back unless it connects.
Oh my goodness. That reset right there to close it out.
Yeah, 2B RC 6A is very, very difficult to block.
So far, Division holding their own. Ooh, Jamaging to bait it out. Bait out the anti-air.
Another command throw. He's so good at just like setting up those scenarios where he gets to that command throw reset.
Nice anti-air though. It's a good starter for B13.
Yep, into the corner now. Jay Anson has to block.
Okay, what's the mix-up? Setting up Gravity Seed. Ending with the sword held. Just goes for a meaty.
Oh, got him. Still very difficult to block.
Another long rotate, basically rotating the special moves so you can get Gravity Seed back. And what's the mix-up? It's held overhead into jump, bait out the jump.
Ooh, very good, yeah, trying to...
Yeah, Jay Anson overdriving, trying to make some space, but gets caught.
If you're Division, you're very happy about that. You just made Jay Anson spin.
Whoa, no! Hotenjin, overdrive Hotenjin to start. And this is one way that... Oh, no.
He misses it.
Dropped that twice, yeah. Might be a spacing thing, because Murakumos, they're really huge when they're being hit in the air.
Yes.
So that can make for some mistakes where the travel distance does matter for his projectile.
Right.
Burst out, wants to make sure that he's in the best position to win this.
Oh,
gets caught
no.
again, has meter. Just like that.
Hotenjin. Keeping it simple. Jay Anson, first match.
Yeah, it was really dominating that one-player part of the game until that overdrive reversal, right? Great option to really tie things up right there, Jay Anson.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, I would feel that too. I mean, he's made some mistakes too. If he can clean up his gameplay even more, he can play even better, honestly.
Exactly, but if you're Division, you know, you gotta shake it off. You gotta shake it off.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, on the backside. Jay Anson is so good at that. It's the knockdown here.
All right, what's the mix-up?
Wow,
Whoa,
TRM.
go for the TRM setup.
That's really crafty. If you throw when you're not able to actually tech a throw, you will be unable to tech a throw for 40 or so frames.
Yes, exactly. You are locked out of it.
Even if it's a purple throw, you cannot tech it. However, Division turning it around here, gets that corner Oki again. The delay overhead.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage as well. This is the chart. Oh, no, unless you drop it.
That's a big drop. Uh-oh.
I like it. You notice how Division was actually pressing that 5A, trying to check those chains as well.
Oh, reset into throw. Another TRM setup, perhaps. Burst from Division.
That sets up the... Oh, no.
Made a mistake there.
Yeah, I think he tried a barrier.
That hit a little weird, so Division just restabilizes here with some corner Oki. Jumps out of the low here.
I'm out.
That down chain has been putting in so much work for Jay Anson. Once again, closing the round against Division. Division in trouble here. This is a match point for Jay Anson.
Yep.
Has shown some good stuff so far, but unable to close out any of these rounds.
Nice 5A. Oh, goes into 3C. Does not combo on air hit.
Ooh, tries to backdash that, but luckily did not get the combo off that.
Lucky.
Air dash against this. Wow, just hit raw. Jump 2C as a starter mid-screen. We'll be able to pull the corner with that gravity seed.
Yep. Now gravity is on top of you. Luminous.
Goes through the media again. Into delay overhead.
Yep. Oh, no!
Big drop yet again. I guess like Division can't even believe that these overheads are hitting, but they are, and he's losing so much damage from dropping these combos.
A lot of these guys have been kind of messing up a lot of these combos. Not really getting the knockdown that they need.
Okay.
What's the mix up?
Nice roll. Catches. Jansen trying to throw a projectile.
Here we go.
Has a chance to get on the board here. One mix-up with a finish combo could do it, although Jay Anson does have their burst, so they want to use it.
All right, what's the mix-up? Nice block on the overhead.
Off-screen overhead. Super again, though, against this overdrive. Great option.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Your OD, or your EA.
No!
Oh, no, again?
Just combo into super would have done it. Jump out. Overhead.
Oh, just the overhead. Okay.
Clutches it out. Sigh of relief from Division right there, because he is making really critical mistakes right now, but can he lock back in?
Yeah, both of these guys are experiencing some nerves right now.
Okay, quick rise, locks it down. Perhaps tried to challenge that dash, but Division outspaced it. Now, once again, locked down in the corner is Jay Anson. Okay,
right.
Jumps out of that delay low.
You're in the corner now.
Ooh, nice jump.
Yeah, I like the check from the 5A.
Okay, Jay Anson with another hit. Back to mid-screen. Good roll, though. These forward rolls have been really well executed by Division. Kind of nullifying a lot of Jay Anson's offense there.
No chains allowed
gets
right
tagged
now.
low. Wow, what a confirm! When you get tagged by that low full screen, it is good damage and corner carry. Okay, what's the Oki? Backdash, gets punished.
Yep, nice pickup.
Overdrive.
Popping the overdrive. This should be it.
Just like that, Division on the board now as well. Really immaculate play right there. This time finishing their plate. And just sometimes that's the only adjustment you need. Just play a little better than you are.
Finish your combos, guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game is that, you know, combos are quite an executioner part of the joy of playing it.
Yes, exactly. I mean, both these characters have some crazy hard combos sometimes.
Wow, early burst from Division.
All right, OD's out.
Okay, trying to avoid these chains, navigate this overdrive.
Ooh,
wow!
Nice. I love the movement from Division right there.
Now Division is so locked in. That great confirm to get the corner carry here. Okay. Just goes for the meaty. Take the overhead into low.
Because it's a low start, it's not going to do as much damage, but still very scary situation.
Out of the swords and gravity seeds are plenty. What's the mix-up this time? Goes for meaty into delay overhead.
Yep.
And with the beater there and an undropped combo.
There's a charge overhead starter as well, so it's a lot more damage.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty close to finishing it off here. But Ops not to risk it, just
Ooh,
backs off.
Nice.
RC, keep it easy. Division on a tear right now that they've woken up.
One more game to seal it.
Ooh, dash out of the Jamaican, using that angle to come in against Division. Jansen has that corner positioning now.
It's a knockdown. What's the mix-up?
Yeah, try to bait the roll out there.
Nice throw.
Yeah, knew Division would be there. Another corner confirmed.
Loves this knockdown right here.
Okay. Wow. Ooh. You know, honest overhead, I suppose. But it is tough to block. One more opening.
Yep, 50-meter on Jansen.
Read the jump, but was also prepared for command throw as well.
Yep, back to the Oki situation.
And sometimes in this situation, Division has been able to close games out in a completely one-sided offense. Blocks the overhead. Ah, what a jump. Bit of flash there from Jay Anson to close that game out. And now,
maybe Division would have hero burst.
True. You never know. So final game for both players now. What a backdash!
Chasing down the backdash. 3C counter hit. Does not want to deal with it.
That could be the last person. What an anti-air by Division, though. Great prediction. Gonna get that full screen knockdown.
Sets up the gravity seed.
Ooh, using that to stall the air dash from Jay Anson. Gets another hit.
It just makes it so much easier for New to react to whatever you're trying to do.
Jumps out, navigates the swords pretty well here. Waiting for that gravity seed. Air dashes over. Errantly placed, so Jay Anson gets a little offense there.
Yeah, no more chains left.
Yeah, he's got to wait patiently for the 2 chains to come back. Has it available, gets tagged low. This is big.
All right.
Overdrive. Oh, yep. That's the EA, yeah. Confirmed that.
Into the corner now.
Ooh. Gets
Tricky
the hit.
Stuff.
They are an EA as well. So mix up, fake the overhead. Into low, gravity seed. Counter assault back.
Yeah, we got counter assault wars. Ooh. The command grabs come back.
I don't think it's going to finish it, but this is going to be really tough for Division right here. Blocks the overhead, but another command throw. But drops the combo. Counter assault, scramble, gets hit by the overhead in the air. And with that,
Jay Anson will move on to the losers, where he has to fight against Fenrich. But good stuff to Division. Let's hear it up for Division, guys.
What an impressive run for Division, all the way from Indonesia. A great showing off a lot of what V13 can do, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a scary scramble at the end there, but you know, sometimes the nerves kind of get to you.
I mean, they were in it until the very end,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
That dropped scramble. Had they just air blocked the overhead, that could have been a completely different situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, who was gonna think, that was gonna happen?
That's true. Yeah.
You're never expecting to get anti-aired by an overhead.
Yeah, I mean, it reaches a lot higher than you expect it to, and, good on Jay Anson to kind of pick it up as well, right?
Exactly, exactly.
I guess, preparing themselves to be in those kind of scrambles helps a lot, with the way that they're playing. But a very clutch finish by Jay Anson, which, honestly, Division had so much momentum going into that final game. Great job by them to kind of clutch in there.
Exactly. It's a feat to be, in the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And very much congratulations to Division. And I'm sure, hopefully, we'll be seeing them again. Their play style was excellent, and it was a joy to watch.
Yes, exactly. And, of course, Fenrich with that bronze stick. Oh, man. What a guy.
I mean...
The hardships of being so good at video games.
I mean, show it if you got it, right?
A lot of people say that stick feels pretty good.
Yeah, I think I would also probably just say that if I owned one.
If you got a pretty cool stick like that, right? I'd be like, yeah.
This is your whole... They're going to do a selfie here, but I was about to say,
Yeah, Jay Anson's like, yo, I'm with the GOAT.
I got a month of rent in my lap right now. I could sleep on your couch for a month if I give you this, right?
But this is one of those matchups where it's Jin creates a wall.
Yes.
And Hazma has to maneuver around it.
Absolutely, right? And, I think it's really interesting that, as I mentioned before, Fenrich is so solid, right? You can kind of see it in the way that he moves around the screen, always trying to put himself in the best position possible, which is like the core of fighting games, right? Just putting yourself in position to kind of execute your best moves at all times. Right?
Exactly.
But, of course, Jay Anson.
He's been keeping it very, very tricky with this movement.
Yeah, absolutely. And, pulling out some stuff you wouldn't ever expect to see, right? That, for example, projectile straight into command throw TRM.
Yeah,
not exactly a mix-up.
He's been going for those, JA. Oh, you blocked the JA? I'm going right for the command throw.
Yeah. Getting a little in the minutia of Blazblue, but, what people do is that when you jump barrier with all 3 buttons. And when you do that, you can tech a throw and jump out of pressure sometimes. Yep. But if you do that and your opponent does a delay air throw or jump A into air throw, you're going to be in that TRM state we talked about.
Yeah, exactly. That was actually one of my favorite things. If you were a pad player, you would always macro ABC to a bumper, right? Because that's your rapid button and it's also your OS. So I would always try to go for a TRM throw against pad players.
Yeah. It's a bit of a toe, right? course, both of the players are sticks. Looked like Jay Anson's asking if he could play the bongos there. I'm just kidding. He's asking if he can adjust his chair a little bit.
Shots at the SKD doing the stage management this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you guys do not know about SKD, you are living under a rock.
Or you were born after StarCraft came out. So it looks like we're going to go with a chair without armrests.
Oh, the OG.
Yeah. Going, sometimes the chair got to feel just right,
Ooh, look at this guy.
Adjustments on the fly here. The crowd getting hyped for this Japan team kill here. Okay,
that's a really nice open case right there, actually.
I know, yeah. Listen, we see the drip, okay?
We get it, man.
We get it. You're flexing. You're good at fighting games. Jeez. I think you're setting it to PS4 mode, yeah.
Looks like it's just trying to figure out a little bit of the button issues. Now, if you guys did not know, Fenrich actually had a stick that was not backwards compatible before, but now he has access to one of the nicer ones.
Yeah, he won one so he could use it in the tournament.
Yeah, this was actually the entire reason you entered Garo.
No, that's the reason why we had to wait, is because he had to win that stick so he could come back and play.
Yeah. Once again, thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I know there were some delays, but it's the price you pay for enjoying some good-ass Blazblue.
Absolutely. The the wait is worth it, Some really excellent matches so far. All of them coming down to the wire, right?
Exactly.
So.
Some last-minute adjustments for both these guys.
Seems like we're getting a thumbs up to go. And just like that, we're about to get into losers finals, looks like.
Last-minute preparations.
Yeah, I mean, you get the privilege of asking for a chair that you like, right, in this situation. Because if you win, you're going to use the chair again. And if you
lose, you just go back to the other one.
Just give it away,
Teremy. I know that Jay Anson does have a Teremy.
Yeah, I would not expect to see it here against Jin. So I do think it's going to be Hazama. All right, Blazblue Central Fiction Losers Finals EVO 2025. Let me hear you make some noise.
Hell yeah. Now
right.
This is 3 out of 5.
This is also 3 out of 5. We're back in the 3 out of 5 zone. So first player to win 3 games before the other will head up to Grand Finals to face Excalibur Blitz, who's waiting on the winner's side.
All right, Rebel 1.
Action. Okay. Wow, that falling jump beam, very good, but I'm going to hold that in, right? Ooh, gut. Really risky throw right there.
Yeah, maintaining that jump.
Yeah,
very important against Hazama. Crouch confirm as well.
Once again, sticking the hand to the Scarf Blender. Reset here.
Dash to 2C.
Reset low.
Nice 2C.
Yeah, nice anti. Nice confirm too. Knew that it was so close that you could get double chain there.
6-8.
Corner combo for Jay Anson. What's going to be the...
so much damage.
Yeah, what's the trick going to be? Oh, it's going to be a roll attempt fade, but...
Yeah, a little bit too fast on it. Gets the blue beach and lets Fenrich out of the corner.
Yeah, guard cancel there from Jay Anson. Jamei-Jin gets the hit.
Pickup as well.
Yeah, so high in the air that it was a pickup, but was that a drop on purpose? I don't know.
I think so. Jay Anson known for doing these kind of weird like knockout situations.
Okay, jumpy burst. Yeah, delayed it to see if they would burst, and delayed it so long that the burst worked. RC there for Fenrich. Close it out.
Good round from both of these players, actually.
Yeah, a lot of on-the-fly adjustments right now, right? So you're seeing Fenrich use a very mobile jump beat to kind of catch Jay Anson.
Yeah, it's a very large hitbox.
Being said, Jay Anson. Very nice confirm here in the corner. This time, properly timed it against the roll.
Nice. Ooh. The barrier. Pushing him out.
Oh, but drops the combo there.
All right, resets back to neutral.
Okay, blocks that. And that's back. Wow, what a confirmed counter hit jumpy. Jumps out of range so the projectile gets the clean hit.
Yeah, going for a reset.
Yeah, tried the air throw there.
Nice J2C pickup.
Wow, the swag. Ooh.
You love to see it.
Wow, baits the DP.
Huge.
What a read. Keeps it burst safe as possible. with that, Jay Anson ties it up 1 round apiece.
Down to the wire here.
Like how that music kind of lined up perfectly with that. John Maging again, but tries for the 6C pickup, does not work.
Oh no, big counter hit 5C, or JC.
In the corner here. Resets the standing. Goes for overhead this time. Had gone low last time. Representing that high option.
Large crush.
Haven't seen that yet from Fenrity, right?
Yeah, the crush trigger. 6A once again. Jumps out.
Command throw.
Just go back to the corner.
Yeah. Absolutely switched up the momentum like crazy. Another corner combo here.
That just jumps out. Oh no, messes up.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe it was a barrier, but
yeah, I think because of that awkward angle that Hosman was at, he didn't get that barrier.
Players being very careful not to run into each other's moves right now. Nice counter confirmed.
Almost got a crazy pickup.
Wow!
Oh my
what a
goodness!
read!
Jay Anson. Potention.
He's gonna build up to 50 meter, I think, for a big means to kill.
Might be a little off.
I think that's good. Jin does have a little more health than normal. And it mattered. Pixel health left.
He's just walking forward. Oh no. Stick malfunction?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna have a switch reel here.
Yeah, that was odd to say the least, right? Because they happened to be alive after the super finished, but then looked like Fen was just walking forward during that. So not exactly sure what happened there.
Hopefully they figured it out soon.
Yeah. I'm wondering, this is a situation that happens with some arcade sticks, but sometimes they time out.
Oh yeah,
yeah, after a certain amount of time. But I'm not known to think that happens for PS4, right? I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Yes. Usually it's only for the PS5.
Yeah, it's usually for the PS5. So that was a really odd situation right there. So just kind of have someone come over and double check just to make sure. Because that was a very close game, and we want to make sure that there's no funny business there.
Yeah, Jay Anson, of course, being very sportsmanlike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are both respectful competitors, right? They've been in the same scene for a very long time, even though Fenrich has, expanded their repertoire, and Jay Anson stayed at home.
It's crazy to think about that. When we were playing, Fenrich was considered, the baby.
The prodigy, yes.
Yes.
Now they've come full circle to be like a journeyman,
The grizzled old man.
Yeah, the lunch pail guy. He shows up to your fighting game and beats you up.
All right, right into it. Nice. Finds the JB counter hit. Small little damage and then knockdown. Ooh, nice. Gets the side switch as well.
Okay. Great confirm there. Missed the Jamaican at the end.
Yeah,
there.
a little bit too high.
Jamaican represent that. Jump C. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it just takes the situation there. And we use that against a frame throw.
Awkward situation.
Yeah, but Jay Anson known to capitalize these. Ooh,
nice jump
great
out.
jump, but I don't think the front did the real damage. What a nair throw.
Yep, throw, reset.
It's a kill. For real this time, I mean it.
Mizuchi.
Damage will be enough.
That round was all Jay Anson.
Yeah, a lot of awkward situations, right? But Jay Anson, again, known to capitalize off these. Able to pick up those A's flawlessly in the full combo.
Yeah, he's done the scrap in those awkward situations.
Wow,
nice.
look at that! Using Jamaican to kind of mess up the timing, the 5A. Wow!
We were talking about it. Jay Anson loves, he loves those situations.
That overdrive from Fenrity kind of stabilized things here. It's that corner combo. Refreeze.
Yep.
And ends in the A.
Doing as much damage as he can.
Okay.
Ooh, catches it.
Yeah,
that was a nice delay on that.
Solid damage there.
Ooh, no fear in this dojo.
Yeah. Reversal throw, one of the faster options in this game. So if your opponent's going for like a tricky lift 5A, you can't beat it. Overdrive, wow, 2M into overdrive, or sorry, 2B into overdrive.
2C, 2C. Trying to catch that jump out. Ooh.
Ah, yeah,
Yep,
I missed
finds
that.
it.
Yeah.
Has a lot of meter to work with as well.
Yeah, overdrive. Refreeze a few times, and yeah.
That should close it. Now, Jay Anson does have his burst for that final round.
Yeah, clutched it out there, right? But Jay Anson went for that 2B into overdrive, trying to lock out Fenrich on that mix-up, right?
Yep.
But Fenrich actually blocked it, which is why he was able to make that situation happen.
Nice 5A counter hit. Confirms it as well.
Okay. Nice, they both backdash. Oh, no. Okay, but...
Nice.
Yeah, great pickup from Fenrich there.
Yeah, Fenrich always ready for those JB counter hits.
No tech. Tries to go for an air there reset. Jay Anson does not bite. Damaging. Making a wall with that move. Reset in the overhead. Reset in the middle. Signing a little too early. It's a little risky there. RC the mid into a low. But he gets an air throw. He's just creating so much static. It's impossible to read what's going to happen next. Doesn't have 50 meters yet, so I don't think it's going to be enough. It has overdrive, so maybe.
Ooh.
Use a crush trigger. Swaggy with it.
That should be it.
Yeah, it's a very long EA, and using that extra drain helps to close it out.
Yeah, that drain is just unscaled the entire time that you're in the circle.
So with that, Jay Anson, great 2-0 lead here.
Will Jay Anson knock Fenrich out of this tournament?
Yeah, hard to say, right? I mean, Fenrich showed some good stuff there, but at the very end of it, Jay Anson was just a little more clutch.
Yeah, Jay Anson has just been on this. Oh my goodness.
Wow, he picked that up. So chaotic. Jay Anson's game plan. We have to make Jim Agent yet again to go to 5A counter hit. Reset.
J2C.
Yeah, just making so much noise here, right? Really hard to separate the signal from that. Jamaging
oh
again!
my goodness. Jay Anson going crazy right now.
Just air breakdancing. 6B RCs it. Backdashes out. It's impossible to
2A
keep up.
anti-air.
This playstyle is crazy right now. It's just making it really hard for Fenrich to understand what's going on.
Trying to go for that air reset.
Jamaging again.
Finally finds Jay Anson blocking.
Yeah.
Get off.
Finds a combo here with that RC. Trying to stabilize, trying to contain the chaos here. It's being really hard. Overhead represented. Gets the hit.
He knows that Jay Anson wants to jump out.
Yeah, he goes for 60 to call it out. RCs. Jay Anson's out of there. Has these the last chain.
Nice.
Good end here. Yeah, catches that lantern pair. But misses the combo. 6B, I'm not sure what that was, but however.
No.
Oh,
TRM.
Jumping TRM. Jay Anson's on the next layer already.
That was unfortunate for Fenrich because his character didn't fully turn around yet.
Yeah. Again, aggressive Jay Anson. Knows this is a good starter, but drops the combo. The drop combo just more fuel to the fire, right? Yeah, counter a lot. Again, that Jamaging. Works quite well. Goes under the DP, but the second hit hits.
That C follow-up in this stance does have body involved.
Okay. Oh, gets caught. Here we go. Okay, counter assault from Jay Anson. Wow, air-to-air projectile confirms it. Goes low. Good block by Fenrich, though.
A lot of meter to work with from Fenrich, but
cool. With that would have been enough, yeah. So good burst from Fenrich there, gets it out. Last chance.
Both these guys kind of playing a lot more fast.
Oh, and that should do it. No! Okay,
yes,
that's enough
there
anyways.
it is.
I was like, wait, why didn't he just super? But
Jay Anson with the 3-0 over Fenrich.
Yeah, awesome set there from Jay Anson. Just goes to show, you keep playing one game forever, you get pretty good at it.
I mean, you get rewarded.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, knowing that he had gone for the RC, instead of just supering, but still having the mental presence to go for an RC projectile, finish that combo anyway, really awesome by Jay Anson.
Yeah, let's give it up for Fenrich. Out at third.
A great showing from him.
And of course, Jay Anson pointing, he's saying, "You're next, XKale."
Yeah, I mean, Fenrich with the dual third placements. I guess he's going for a theme here.
But let's see how he can adjust against Excalibur Blades. He's sitting very comfy in that winner side.
Yeah, Hazama versus Carl is an interesting matchup, right? Hazama has lots of mobility, right? Can kind of avoid Carl, but that being said, Carl is really good at walling up in this matchup, right?
I mean, he does have access to clap, which kind of shuts down a lot of Hazama's approaches. They also have Combrio, which will hit at that angle as well.
But yeah, that being said, Hazama can delete Volante if it's in front quite easily. Can also is pretty good at avoiding it too, right? So.
Yes. And, you know, the way that Jay Ansem has been playing, it's really tricky to kind of lock him down in that corner.
Yeah, just that. So one thing that I will say that a lot of that static that they create with Jameijin just may not work against Carl, to be honest with you. Carl, not really having to commit on their own a lot of the time. I like a character like Jin, kind of throw Ada at you instead. But we'll just see how it goes. I do think both players are getting comfy here.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in this grand finals, be as comfy as you need to be.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I said. Jay Anson asked for the chair, got it, and now they're locked in.
Shouts out to PlayStation, always coming in clutch. You know, that PS4 has done me so well over the years.
Absolutely. You know, many great memories with that, you know. So both players getting adjusted, getting comfy. This could be a long set because if you're not familiar with double elimination rules, Excalibur Blades, who is on the winner's side, has 2 sets to lose, right? And whereas Jay Anson only has 1.
Yes.
So first he's got to win a first to 3 to kind of put Excalibur Blades into losers, and then following that needs to win 1 more to secure the tournament, whereas Excalibur Blades only has to win 1 set.
I mean, if you're Jay Anson, you're no, slouch where you're always grinding. So it's like, the day in the park, right?
Yeah, absolutely. A little button check there. I don't know if they'll go to a full button check, but we'll probably see. Excalibur Blades did wait patiently for this match to go, so.
Of course, the awkward controller layout, especially if you're playing like Carl, right?
Right. It does matter a lot. So Carl is a character who executes certain special moves by letting go of a button as opposed to just pressing it.
Yes, and controlling the doll while holding down the button. So, if you're a pad player, keeping it on a shoulder button is usually a little bit more beneficial. And once again, that clap does cover a lot of airspace, and it is projectile. So if Hazma somehow just, ends up in that area, it will most likely spell his doom. Right, locked in on the colors.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be... Okay.
The Terami pick?
Terami real?
Terami real?
That's an interesting choice here.
Maybe he likes this matchup a lot more. Maybe he wants, 6C does extend, if you hit Ada with 6C, it does extend the hitbox.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. It's a really difficult matchup on paper, but, if it pays out, I mean, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm sure Excalibur Blades also has a lot lot of experience against Terami.
Yeah, very common, popular character.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, I want to see it. Okay, yeah, 6A tries to use that jump cancel to come in, but Excalibur Blades was ready with an anti-air. Block here. Gonna be forced to guard this.
Creating that artificial wall. Nice blocks.
Ooh, blocked it. He's in guard bonus. Nice defense. Didn't jump out. Uses
use the overdrive.
Wow! Tapped Nirvana there to turn her off. But of course, in overdrive, their meter comes back really fast. Spends 50 meter there quickly.
Gets command throw.
Big
a lot of
meter
information.
Ooh,
guard cancel.
Yeah.
And now you're stuck.
But that Volante messed the combo. Overdrive. Can you get him? He gets him with it.
Finally gets him with it, but unfortunately it just ran out.
Okay. Here comes
the Volante on the screen. Nice pickup.
Very aggressive. Fake the overhead.
Full combo here. No, dropped it. We're out. Volante.
But jumps out of the Volante. Jumps out. That running dash has really worked out quite well here.
Yep.
Terami is one of the fastest characters. Really fast run. Building meter there.
Excalibur Blades just content with letting Ada regen some health.
Yeah, they're both about equal on health right here. I do think Jansen is a pixel more, but it will matter as it gets 30 seconds. However, Ada goes the wrong way. They're 1v1 right now. Overhead gets blocked, but Volante was there.
Yep.
Gonna get burst back. Focal. Yeah, burst out.
Instant burst, yeah. The hero burst.
Okay. Tries for 6B there. Still locking crowd down. Command throw. Only 15 seconds left. Could have RC'd it. It's going to be close. Overhead jumped out.
Yeah.
Runs into Volante.
Yeah, if you're Jay Anson there, it's like, I need to find this hit. And it was only 8 seconds left.
Yeah, but I would have thought that, like, you know, had a lot of meter there to work with. But so far, it's going pretty well.
Ooh,
Wow.
nice. Yeah, that extended, the extended hitbox, and when you hit Ada, does come in to play a lot.
Yeah, and especially with that really good jump cancel, right? Volante's on its way.
Nice 6A.
Yeah, good answer.
Excalibur gets the corner as well. Do not want to be here. Blocks it. Oh, the low. Finds his mark, and here you go.
Nice meter. Good
Yep.
backdash.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
Backdash it out. Force the guard cancel.
Tricky
tick
stuff.
throw, yeah. Oh, but missed the combo there. Overhead is visible because of the overdrive. Jay Anson backs off here. Super jump. Conbrio avoids it very skillfully.
This is letting.
Nice air to air. Okay, lockdown here. Cause lockdown in the corner. Overhead blocked again. Excalibur's defense is so good.
Yeah, he's been blocking every single overhead.
Throw. Throw combo here.
A.
Ooh, overhead yet again. Gets blocked yet again, though. Throw tech. 35 seconds left. Volante's on its way. I see it.
Right, out. We're out.
Navigated very skillfully yet again by Jay Anson. 30 seconds left.
Yep,
One
I
combo.
don't want to interact with you.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the time here because overdrive is a factor, but gets tagged by Jay. Overdrive. Gets the hit.
Here we go.
Can they finish it here?
A.
Senga has 50 meter yet again because that's their unique mechanic. But drops the combo. That's a big drop. Still a little bit less on health here.
Still anybody's game right now.
What an RC. That was scary. But gets hello. That was such a big drop, but I do think that, you know, this pick is working pretty well.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing, but yeah, okay.
It looks like they may switch. Maybe they just don't feel sure enough in their combos.
I mean, if you've been playing Hazma all day today, might as well stick with the tried and true, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like the choice. I love it. It's a great option right there to go to your best character. So good on Jay Anson, kind of maybe, you know, as we've said before, like we've seen him make a little static here and there, right? So maybe that's just another part of the pitch is there, you know?
I mean, his movement with Hazma has been cooking. So
yeah, absolutely. We'll see if that makes a difference here.
But we have a wall in front of you.
Yeah,
nice, finds his mark.
Yeah, projectile, very effective.
Getting as far away as Ada as possible.
Okay, here comes some pressure. If you leave a gap, that means that Ada can do a move here. Anti-air, Volante on his way. Yeah. Good block, but unable to block the follow-up there.
Yeah,
Ooh, sees it, but safely gets away.
Rio,
Rio,
big
wall
counter.
slam. One of the best starters, actually.
Yeah, look at how much damage that just did.
Double Allegretto Ender. Blocked. Well, avoided the 6G, but that double jump A.
Rio. Shouldn't be death just yet. One more mix-up.
Okay. Good jump
Jumps
there.
out, yep.
Ooh, missed the dash maybe. That's okay. Still has a chance here.
Yep. That's a lot of chain to work with. Oh, no.
Yeah, good wall there. As we mentioned before, that wall is really hard to deal with if you're Hazama.
Yeah, just putting Ada in between him and Hazma.
Yeah. Wow,
Nice.
what an air throw! Okay, corner combo here. And honestly, one combo could kill here, or one interaction, just because of how much damage Hazama could do with 100 meters.
Yes. But Excalibur Blaze, his burst is coming back soon.
Okay, jumps out. Burst is back for both players now. 26 seconds yet again.
Oh,
wow.
the dash Allegretto. He knew that he wanted to hit Ada right there, just to reduce her health.
Yeah, walled with Allegretto there. Really smart choice. Okay. Force the hold. Just makes it overdrives through the roll. Able to see it at least. Good block. Yeah, blocked it.
The threat of overdriving the overhead was not there anymore since he was already in there.
Good roll.
Ooh, nice TRM.
TRM's him.
That's the pad player curse.
That's true. Great knowledge there.
Evasion.
Overhead block, but
So
maintains
plus.
pressure here. Yeah. Overhead.
6A, Hotenjin.
Classic. It's a lot of damage.
Goes for a reset. Oh, finds his mark.
But missed the dash receive. But that Jamagian works pretty well when you're 1v1.
Yep. Jansen kind of shaking his hands out right now.
Yeah, that's a big drop there. Had a couple of drops so far in this set. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, dashes into the chain. Coco.
Positions out. Doesn't have any chains. Gets tagged. Volante, good block, but that low. Full go to wall slam. And get that corner positioning.
Nice, confirmed. Artificial wall created by Ada.
And here we go. Can you block this? So far, so good. Blocks the fuzzy. Such good defense. Okay, Volante on its way. 6B stopped it, I guess. But it was too early. But Volante did not actually come out. But missed the dash.
Whoa, trade. Awkward.
Yeah, 6B came out for crowd. Might have been an attempted guard counter, but.
All right, finds his mark.
Ooh, this is a big damage.
Yeah, when you're in overdrive with Hazma, every single chain is
Ooh, Zainga.
It's a clean hit.
Ah, double jump A. It's hit both times so far. Guard cancel. Very well done. Gets out of the corner, flying way out of there. Back dashes away. What for air throw?
Oh! Messes it up.
Flies out of there.
A little bit of spaghetti.
6C in a situation like this.
Hey,
Pass
sometimes
first.
you gotta throw it out.
Overdrive. This is scary. Guard cancel. Chains out. Has out his infinite chains. Misses the compliment.
TRM once again. The pepper curse. I'm telling you.
So good. So much awareness right there. Knows that they're teching with ABC, and if you delay that throw attempt, it is untechable. So good from Jay Anson right there.
1-1 apiece.
I'm feeling it. That was an amazing adaptation by Jay Anson.
Yes. He's got him like 3 times already.
Yeah. Great option there. But honestly, just that movement has been so good, right? Avoiding the corner, and on defense, blocking those fuzzies.
Yep.
That's everything. Because if you don't block it, you're just dead.
All right, just taking shots at Ada right here.
Okay, jumps out of there. Volante is on his way, avoids it. Waiting for that second to come.
Ooh, wow.
Anti-air. Doesn't come in. Knew it was a little bit far away for that. So, but we'll take the damage, right? Any life lead is a life lead. This avoids Volante.
Playing very lame right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got the lead, right? Here comes Excalibur Blades. But you know, I like protecting the lead here.
Yeah, make them come
to you. Ooh, and resetting the throw here. Everything's at Jay Anson's pace right now. And with this big life lead, you can expect him to be even lamer if he doesn't get this offense to go. Catches the roll, but same side. Oh, but that Brio.
Oh, wow.
Frame trap.
Instant burst.
Okay. Overhead, even when you didn't have the meter. The backside.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure what that was about. 30 seconds remaining. I do think that Excalibur Blade's going to be able to take the life lead here, especially if they overdrive. Ooh, okay, same side, but drops the combo. Big drop.
The Brio.
Yeah, tries to jump that, gets tagged.
I really like the way that Excal is kind of structuring his pressure. He's catching a lot of the fuzzy jumps.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that Brio yet again, that wall. So powerful, but too far to confirm.
Empty low this time. Here we go.
What is the mix-up here? Back dashes it, but yeah, good confirm. It sticks you to the ground, so it's hard to confirm, but if you cancel the crush trigger like that, you can at least get airborne.
Yep, here we go. One more time. Has burst available.
Yeah, just isn't able to backdash this time. It looks like it's about to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
hard
like
to find
that.
a burst point right there.
Yeah, that's a Carl round for sure. And it all starts off with that Combrio, right? Single hit.
That Brio is so good against Hazma because he always wants to be in the air.
Yeah. And even if you don't get a meter reward on it, just that positioning is kind of like the Exodia, right? It's like you got all 5 pieces in place, and pretty much you can lock your opponent down, unblockable them until they find an answer. Oh, look, we drop a pencil, maybe?
You know, maybe those guys that made that doc had a point, you know?
Well, I do think that Jay Anson is playing very well. I do think that, you know, just that running into Combrio is like a weird way to start that round, right?
Yes.
But
it is definitely the party starter.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, they lost a game trying Terrami, but that may come back to haunt them here.
Yeah, now Excalibur just one match away from just taking Blazblue 2025 over here in Vivo.
Ooh. No confirm, but it gets out of the corner. Here comes the pressure. Okay.
Nice blocks. finds his way out.
Ooh, almost backdash out of it. That overhead from downtown.
Mentable. Cosmo in the corner. All right, Ada, give me that wall.
Blocks the pressure here, but misses that on that air dash mix-up.
There we go. We've seen this once before.
Okay. Yeah, reset into a blockable version of that. Okay. Tries to overdrive through this.
Overdrives it and hits Ada.
Okay.
Guard cancel. I like that air.
Ooh, okay. Tried the air TRM again, but this time Excalibur Blades with a good adaptation there. Jumps out of the pressure. Anson is in trouble here. He's got quite a lot of life to make up here.
Yeah, if you're Excalibur, you're just like, yeah, I'll chill.
Yeah, you're chilling, building meter. Ooh, okay. Wow, fake the jump in. Volante's on its way. It wasn't, I guess. I guess they could guard it just on time.
Ooh, low RC.
Yeah, just like that. Excalibur Blades is on match point. Tournament point, rather.
Will Excalibur take the crown?
Okay, Anson's got something to say about it. Okay.
Nice, yeah. Venom Sword. Ooh. Jumps into the Allegretto, unfortunate.
Yeah, just needed to wait for that, but maybe just mistimed it. Reset into clap, gets a hit here.
Yeah, that was same side.
Gets the dash 5C this time. Missed it a couple times previously, but it's a lot of damage you're missing on it. Goes straight to mid-screen. I like the option there.
Yeah, just keep him away from Ada.
Ooh, okay.
Low.
6B. Pester a little bit.
Volante.
Okay.
Yep.
Tries to TRM again.
TRM to get rid of the projectile.
Okay. Maintaining some space here. It has a life lead, so no need to go in quite yet. Ooh, but that errant projectile.
Nice.
Foco. What an air throw.
Yeah, huge air throw right here.
Back into the corner. Gonna go for Oki here. Trade into air throw.
Another air throw, Jay Anson. Go for the swaggy stuff.
Okay, sometimes you gotta feel yourself to feel yourself.
You need that momentum.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you have to ice your opponent.
Yeah, so show them you're still online, you know? Okay, Volante maybe stopped it there because it hadn't come out yet. Overdrive. Bait throw. Goes low! Burst it gets top of Bailey's, yeah.
Doesn't have the option for 6C overdrive anymore.
What a confirm!
Huge combo here. Knockdown. Ada very far away. Oh
what
my god!
What an option! What's
like
the mix-up? Oh no, I'm not sure if that was intentional.
Yeah, he's saying, oh man, you've been blocking all these overheads all the time.
Low
right,
RC, Volante blocked, but I know to block the second cross up there.
All right. And now the tables have turned.
Ooh, just a normal block, but didn't mistime their tech correctly. This is really scary here. You are in the corner against Carl, and your burst is a little far away, but good jump. Back in the corner. John Meiji.
Oh no.
Got tagged. Good jump there. John Meiji just doing stuff. Air confirm. RC's but too high. That's a bad one, but Ada is dead. Overdrive. This is really scary. Couldn't get this one to work. Gets a cross up.
Jay Anson staying alive and hits this tournament.
Ooh. That was a close one. And, you know, that resource game there, right? They did give up a hit to Excalibur Blades, but Excalibur had expended all the meter already. Did not have overdrive because they did burst early that game, so no opportunity to recover Nirvana there. And now,
exactly.
Jay Anson, another chance to reset this bracket.
Well, these guys taking their time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really close one.
Yeah, shake off those nerves, guys. Volante.
Okay, just
moving
keeping
Nirvana.
Here. Yeah, moving Nirvana. Not trying to play with that Combrio, right? Okay, clap as well. Okay, gets a hit, but didn't trust it, didn't confirm.
If you're moving Nirvana forward like that, you can't block.
That is true. You're holding forward during it, or down forward at least. And navigating Nirvana very well, breaking the Volante, but tries to anti-air with that, does not work. Okay, nice roll though.
Yeah,
knew they had to teleport Nirvana, and breaks her just like that. Has the advantage here, anti-air with 2A. That jump back confirmed.
To the corner.
Overhead.
Finds the smart, finally. Gets the corner this time.
Ada is back. What's the mix-up here? Fake the overhead, back in Jim Adrian, back in for offense, 6B.
Oh, nice push out with that barrier. Now it's his turn for the corner.
What a side swap. And with that, again, didn't delay the tech, so it's unblockable just like that. Switches it up a little bit here, jumps out of the volante. Just so good right now. 25 seconds left.
Nice.
Okay, we'll take the air to air. We'll take any damage we can get to keep the life lead. Goes under it.
Yeah, body and goal.
Just like that. 15 seconds left. Air counter hit. Unable to confirm it. 10 seconds left.
Exhale can use. Oh my goodness.
Beats the anti-air.
I was gonna say Exhale can use that overdrive to try to stop the timer, but ooh.
Yeah, but that does put you in recovery, so it is scary. Jay Anson playing so well right now. Comes in with some pressure. Volante with the backdash. It's gonna mess the combo up though. Good front roll though. Been really on point with his front rolls here.
Volante finds his front rolls again.
Ooh. Wow! Gutted it out with the low, but missed the dash. Gets the corner position though.
Delayed
air dash. It's gonna be another big combo. Reset. Oh, but he got hit!
And Table gets the combo extension.
It's gonna be tough here. What do you do if you're Jay Anson? You don't block the overhead, yeah. Can we confirm this combo? Looks like it. And
Didn't even need the super.
Tournament point again for Excalibur Blades. Can Jay Anson make another miracle?
Volante. Nice Venom Sword once again. It does nullify that projectile.
Yeah, it slaps Ada too, right? Uh-oh. That was risky. Blocks the same side.
Yep.
Low Ada gauge here. But knowing that, yeah, fakes hitting Ada. Puts Excalibur Blades in the corner. Mesenga. Knockdown. Goes overhead. Yeah, but it's still plus.
Here we go.
Another big combo here, but drops it!
Excal ready.
Excal's always going to be ready if you make those critical mistakes. Yeah,
again.
Yeah, you got to delay that tech or roll forward, or you're going to be stuck in that.
Again.
Bursts out. Great choice.
One more chance for Jay Anson.
That jump 2C was so risky, but jumps out of the overhead. Overhead block. Volante avoided. But anti-air.
Nice 6A. One more chance. Tough. One more chance from.
What attack! Blocks. Blocks again, but RC's it. And I think this is going to be it. Overdrive. And just like that, with the big gears, Excalibur Blade is your EVO 2025 Blazblue Central Division champion.
Honestly, I cannot say how much that Excalibur Blades deserved this win. He beat Fenrich. He beat Jay Anson. He beat so many people to get to this situation.
Yeah, and it was the difference in a lot of options too, right? They had showed such good defense in a lot of situations, not just the offense, right?
Yeah, and the way that they were playing, a lot of Carl players really want to just kind of force that offense on their opponents, but Excal was ready to just be like, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to chill. It doesn't matter if you have a life lead. I'm just going to wait until Ada gets that meter, and then I'm going to start running it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just like a critical differences in just like a small things, right? When you get to Blazblue at this level, small changes in your game plan make such huge waves downstream, right?
Exactly, exactly. But once again, Jay Anson all the way from Japan. Give it up for Jay Anson, everybody.
And of course, a great job to all of our Blazblue competitors in top 8. Everyone had a wonderful showing out here. I know there was a bit of a delay because of City of the Wolves, but I think it was worth the wait. Wouldn't you say so?
Yes, I loved it so much. Fenrich really got to show off that medal and that third place stick as well.
True, a bit of a model walk for him, I think. Just gonna show off all the drip.
He's like, hey guys, I'm here.
Yeah, check out what I did.
But of course, let's give it up one more time for our top 8 contestants.
Yeah, really like an awesome tournament run, and really close grand finals, right? Really, really well contested. It came down to the very small wire right there. So.
Exactly, and of course, the storyline has ended with Excalibur Blades as your Blazblue champion.
And once again, reviewing the bracket, a lot of great representation from all over the world here. We had Fenriddy and Gaimam holding it down in that kind of Japanese arcade storyline matchup.
Yes.
Excalibur Blades versus Monarch, the Google Doc matchup, I would say. And CM Sora's first big
win for CM Sora.
Yeah,
honestly.
beating a bracket demon to make it all the way to top 8. Great job, but Division, all the way from Indonesia, you know, player that we haven't seen out here in these like big stages, right? But showed that they had what it took to kind of like hang with everyone.
Exactly, and of course, the return of Yuri.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, showed off some good Lychee play throughout the tournament, and of course, Jay Anson, our runner-up, really, really solid play throughout the whole thing. Just honestly showing off a lot of what Hazam can do when they're really, really optimized, right?
Exactly. Unfortunately, you know, a little bit of spaghetti against some of the matches, but you know, once you get locked in, you really can show off what you can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, let's give it up one more time for our top 8. We're going to throw it over to Jadelyn.
Let's give it, no, still waiting. There we go. Let's give it up for your Blazblue top 8. In 7th place, we have CM Sora. Also in 7th place, Uri. In 5th place, Monarch. Also in 5th, Gaimam. In 4th place, Division. In 3rd place, Fenridge. And thank you to Nacon for these sticks that we are getting for our top 3. In 2nd place, Jay Anson. And in 1st place, your Blazblue Central Fiction EVO 2025 champion, Excalibur Blades! Let's give it up for your top 8! Thank you all so much. I'm going to send it back one more time to Nobody and Shay.
And that was our Blazblue top 8, guys. You know, that trophy, absolutely beautiful.
Stunning. Yeah.